Hello everyone. Hello. I'm here. It's Sunday. Welcome to tonight's stream. We're going to be doing some Mario Kart Wii tonight. We're going to be doing online. I don't have I can't even do the thing in the intro where I say upcoming streams because I haven't scheduled it yet. I was like busy all day. Well, that's not true. I had time to schedule, but I played Fire Emblem instead because I was tired because I built myself a new chair. The one that Jen bought me, I built it today. It's fairly comfortable. It doesn't make as much noise as the other one. Like, if I, like, tilt back a bit, it doesn't, like, make fucked up, rude noises. So this should make for a much more pleasant, streaming experience, at least. Fuck everyone who made fun of my old chair, though. You're all cowards. But let's... Whoop. Now why are you doing that? Hold on. There we go. But yeah, we're just gonna hop into Mario Kart Wii Online lobbies tonight. Sound? Hello? There we go. No? The fuck? The fuck? It's making no sound. Hold on. There we go. I did it. I'm a genius. Right. Oh, my VR is not looking good, and it has been like a few weeks since I've even touched Mario Kart Wii. Yeah, let's do Day Tripper. No, come on, dude. Not now. Right at the start. I want to play the game. Fuck. Oh, this is a fun way to start, is that I get connected to Mario Kart Wii and then it's actually like, lol, no. Actually, you're not. Oh, come on, man. Is this gonna be my life now? The Wii U won't fucking connect? Dude, the Wii U tablet is like on the other side of the room too, so I can't even like change the settings right now. I guess I could just get up and get it. That would be fine. But it's not like it's even a guarantee if I try and switch any settings around that that'll work. Because it also means I'll be inconvenienced and I'll have to re-put in the Wii-for-me, like, stuff. And that'll be annoying as fuck. I guess it's not that annoying, it only takes like a few minutes, but I'm lazy. I would rather stubbornly throw myself at the damn wall. Please? Dude, I keep seeing, like, posts about, like, the, like, new Thor movie, and I'm just like... I don't even know how you guys have, like, the energy to, like, care about this shit anymore. It's like, like, how many fucking Thor movies have they made? So, hi, Nicole, welcome. We were literally talking about it on, like, Friday, but, like, I'm so sick of, like, MCU shit that, like, I can't even, like, process the fact that not everybody is. Like, the idea that more people aren't, like, completely burnt out on the idea of the Marvel Cinematic Universe is, like, crazy to me. Literally. Like, listen, superheroes are cool, but, like, they've been making up, like, all of cinema for, like, the past, like 10 years now. It's been, like, 60% of all movies that have been coming out in theaters. We gotta get something else in there. There's literally too many Marvel movies. There should be, like, a hard limit where it's, like, one Marvel movie per year. There's no reason we should be dealing with this, like, every few months. Like, in January, oh, there's a new Marvel movie. In April, oh, there's a new Marvel movie. July, new Marvel movie. October, new Marvel movie. It's like, we gotta stop. I'm Spider-Man. See, that I would be down with, though, if they made, like, a bunch of, like, good Spider-Man movies, but they don't even, like, do that. They make shit like Morbius now. And, like, I'm sure that, like, the, like, MCU, like, Spider-Man movies are, like, fine. But I don't think you could, like, get me to watch it. I think that'd be an extremely hard sell for me. I don't know if Mario Kart Wii is working tonight. At the very least, it's not working for me currently. The MCU Spider-Man movies suck because they make Peter be obsessed with Tony Stark. He is literally dead. What is there even, like, to obsess over? Tony Stark died, like, 3 years ago at this point. And, like, he's still, like, on this shit. That's too much. We just need Spider-Verse 2 to come out, is the thing. Spider-Verse 2 should be pretty good. That'll be a good-ass movie. Didn't watch the one with the other Spider-Man, but the second one is him trying to live up to Tony's legacy. I like that you referred to him by first name and not, like, Tony Stark or Iron Man. It makes him sound like he's, like, some kind of, like, mob boss, like... Like, Tony is such, like, a generic, like, mobster name. Like, that's what that name is associated with in my mind. Spider-Verse will save superhero movies. Oh, so morning, Chromatrice. Welcome. If this doesn't work soon, we might have to come up with a plan B for the night. Tony Stark gives him a super weapon that can kill anyone, and we're supposed to think he's awesome and so cool. Does, like, Spider-Man even, like, kill people? I guess in, like, the first Spider-Man movie that they made, with the one guy, not Tom Holland. Like, the one villain gets, like, killed, but I don't think he did that on, like, purpose. If I'm remembering correctly, that was on accident. Calling him Tony from now on. Fuck that dickhead. I hate Tony. He's nothing to you. Not even a superhero, just some guy. Tobey Maguire? Yeah, I think so. I'm sorry. I don't remember, like, actors' names off the top of my head. I know that, like, the 3 Spider-Men are, like, Tobey Maguire, Andrew Garfield, and, Tom Holland. Tony's the kind of mob name that requires an illiterate descriptor before it. Spider-Man needs a new movie where he eats pastrami on rye. True! He doesn't, but he activates it on accident. It has to stop the drone from killing someone on his bus or something. Mm-hmm. I'll tell you, related to Mario Kart Wii, kind of, or just, like, Wii in general, I've got, like, a few Wii games coming in the mail soon. I'm, like... I'm at a point now where I kind of want to take, like, video game collecting a little more seriously now that I have, like, a job, and I'm just like, yeah, like, if I could get, like, a fun game for, like, relatively cheap, I would be down for that. Like, just a little indulgence every now and then, and, like, build up my shelves that aren't just, like, my Switch shit. So... sometime next week, I'm supposed to get Wii Music, and I'm also supposed to get the Storybook Sonic games, and I will be streaming all 3 of those. Absolutely. You will get a Wii Music stream, you will get a Secret Ring stream, and you will get a Black Knight stream. I don't remember how long Secret Rings is. I know Black Knight is like a 4-hour game at most. It's like a really short game, but I think, like, Secret Rings is more padded out. It's also worse. It's considerably worse, but that's fine. It'll be funny. Wii Music is also, like, not a good game, from what I've heard, but it'll be funny. Also, like, I started talking about Wii games, and we got into Mario Kart Wii. Let's, like, actually fucking go. The power of the Wii, baby. The original Spider-Man trilogy really embraced the fact that Spider-Man is from New York City. You don't see any of that in the MCU one. Literally, though, like, Spider-Man being, like, a New Yorker, like, unironically, that's, like, a major part of, like, his character and his world. Because New Yorkers really are just, like, built different. Source, I live in New York. Like, New York is, like, a fucked up, like, parallel universe to, like, pretty much everyone who lives anywhere else. Wii Music isn't anything special, but it's surprisingly flexible. You can muck about a lot in it, which is nice. We'll see what happens. Maybe it'll be one of those things where, like, I'm so charmed by these Wii games that I will just, like, find that appreciation. I mean, Michael did, apparently. From what I've heard from Michael, who is going to be my collecting buddy in arms, he said, like, he has, like, 40 hours in Wii Music. MCU took away all the heart. Also, OG Trilogy Spider-Man was poor, or at least lower class, so he's relatable. Yeah, I feel like Spider-Man, like, being, like, working class is, like, a pretty big part of his character. Like, it's like, part of it is that, like, and you see this in, like, the different interpretations of the Spider-Man. You see them, like, with, like, Spider-Verse and stuff like that. It's like, you could be Spider-Man. Any of us could be Spider-Man. You could do some good in the world. That feels like that's part of the message of Spider-Man as a franchise, you know? He works delivering pizzas and sells his Spider-Man photos on the side to try and make his living. Literally, though. It's crucial that he's just, like, a working-class New Yorker. I was disconnected from the other players! That's fine, we didn't get kicked from online completely. But what the fuck, man? That was the first game we got into. It's almost been a half hour since I started the stream. People are gonna see the VOD on YouTube, and they're gonna see, like, the timestamp for when the game starts, and they're gonna be like, what the fuck? Why did Morgan wait, like, a half hour in to play Mario Kart Wii? Tech problems happen, it's okay. I understand. Yeah, they can listen to the Spider-Man podcast. And they can hear me also talk about Wii music. I want to get Wii Play Motion, to be honest, because that's like another like Wii series game I've never played and never owned. The only thing is that that's one of the more pricey ones that goes for around like $20, and I'm thinking like that's probably a purchase to make after I get like paid from my job. Like, I don't know. I have the money right now, theoretically, but I'm also like, I kind of want to see how much money I'm gonna have after like a couple weeks of working now. Also, me buying those, like, 3 Wii games were to, make up for the fact that I don't think I'm gonna get Klonoa. I've heard, like, very mixed things about the remasters from, like, the diehard Klonoa fans. And, like, this is gonna sound, like, a little messed up. I fucking hate when companies do the thing where they're like, oh my god, you guys, you gotta buy this game, and it'll save the series. We'll make a sequel if you guys all buy this game. It's like, well then don't make like put the fucking work in. Why is it always when like companies like ride the future of their series, they always like put out something like fairly subpar? You guys remember when they did like Chibi Robo Ziplash on like the 3DS and they were like, yeah, if people buy this, we'll probably make more Chibi Robo games? It's not even like a mainline game! It's just some like weird 2D platformer spin-off that most people don't like. I was disconnected again, what the fuck? We're never gonna play Mario Kart Wii. But it's like a practice that I like 100% like need companies to stop doing. I think that's also partially why I feel like I'm starting to dip into older games also. Is just because I like this kind of like industry bullshit is getting to me. And it's like, if I just play old games, I only have to deal with industry bullshit that doesn't affect me anymore because it happened like 15 years ago. Like, oh yeah, did you hear that Nintendo in 2010 had, like, stupid standards for indie games? Now they don't. So it doesn't, like, matter. Although they did miss out, we never got Super Meat Boy on the Wii. That would have been pretty sick. We got Cave Story on the Wii, but not Super Meat Boy. Okay, please don't disconnect me. Thank you, Maxine, for the resub, 13 months. I will make Tony Stark pay for what he done. Make Spider-Man suck. We can do this. I feel like I'm obligated. I do not believe Puffy Buffy is here. Puffy Buffy hasn't been here for a bit, which is fine. You know, people fall off sometimes, but I will play DS Yoshi Falls in tribute. Because I remember the one game where we got, like, Yoshi Falls, like, 10 times in a row. New Spider-Man is swagless? True! True, though, Tiger King. Literally. Ow. Well, I gave this a bad start. Both of them are also playing Funky Kong, so I think we just have to accept that this is a loss. Only watched the Sam Raimi trilogy recently and that shit blew your mind. They can make Spider-Man good? They can, yeah. I saw the first Sam Raimi movie. That's the one with Tobey Maguire, right? I saw that one recently with friends and I thought it was good. Really, the only problem with those movies is that they have Spider-Man have, like, the homophobic moment. Where he's, like, fighting the guy in the arena, and he says, like, nice so-and-so, did your husband buy it for you? And it's like, you don't mean that, Spider-Man. This isn't your heart. Come on, Peter. You know better. These movies definitely have nostalgia glasses, like they're fun, but that age poorly. I mean, I've watched worse movies that came out when I was younger, to be fair. Sorry, Playboy Tom. They should make a recut where they remove that line and re-add the Twin Towers scene! Also, hi, Adrian, welcome. What is the Twin Towers scene in Spider-Man? Oh, I was looking at chat, so I just fell off. Sorry, guys. That's fine, we'll let Playboy Tom get in the front. The Raimi films are very earnest in their camp, which really helps a lot. The guy who says, whoa, Spider-Man stole that guy's pizza is the best character in all of the trilogy. I gotta, like, see the other movies. I've been so busy, I haven't even, like, had time to be on, like, calls with my friends. It's so sad. But next time we are, like, we should watch Spider-Man 2. Although today was the first break I've had in a bit from work stuff. And again, I mentioned this earlier in the stream, I built myself a new chair. So if you notice that there's not as much, like, creaking noises, that's why. Dude, the guy who was first left. Oh, they all left. Let's go. Morgan wins by doing absolutely nothing. They had to cut a huge scene where Spider-Man catches a helicopter in a web between the Twin Towers, and that's the big Spider-Man is here scene. Now, but then 9/11 happened? Damn. Damn. There's like a GOG sale? Squeenix is involved? What Squeenix games are on sale, though? Like, actually, though? Thank you, Wario64. Dude, Gex is on sale for $1.49. This is a steal. That would be awesome, except I already own Gex. I have Gex on the PS1 that I could play at any time. There's a poster that had to be recalled because it showed the towers reflected in his eyes. God. Tom Holland's Spider-Man could never be as historic. Didn't even cause the collapse of the Twin Towers. God. See, like, listen, I think that if I have an audience of exclusively like-minded people, like, we would just be, like, creating a bubble where we all just, like, say things and then we're like, oh, yeah, I agree. But also, I'm glad we, like, basically all agree that, like, the MCU needs to, like, be over already. No more. No more MCU movies. echo chamber, yeah. I guess I'm not, like, the only one who's getting sick of it. I think even some, like, people who were into the MCU are getting, like, sick of it. Partially because apparently, like, the more recent MCU movies that they've been making since Endgame happened, a bunch of them have been, like, pretty subpar. Here to talk about Spider-Man in the Echo Chamber. Out of the 3, you still don't like the MCU as much? Yeah, no, like, I could not care less about, like, MCU Spider-Man. Some funky things going on with the online tonight. That's what I should do. I should just, like, watch Spider-Man stuff. Although, what we do in the shadows, like, Season 4 is in, like, a couple days. What time does, like, Hulu usually, like, drop shit? Or are they gonna, like, premiere it on FX? Or whatever. I don't know. The streaming era is weird. It just feels so lifeless. Even the new Thor that's getting worked on, it's just like eye roll. Need to finish Season 3. It's pretty good. I only watched What We Do in the Shadows recently, and I was like, yeah, this is a pretty funny show. Again, I was still, like, kind of surprised that it was, like, a more dark comedy. Because, like, the way I was seeing, like, fan art of the characters and people, like, talking about them, I thought it was, like, gonna be, like, a drama or something, but no, it was, like, a funny-ass show. Guillermo is awesome. Guillermo is definitely, like, my favorite character in that show. Have I seen the movie? Yeah, I saw the movie recently. I thought it was okay. I kind of preferred the show, though. The way people talk about the characters is very different than what the show is about. It made me think, like, the show was gonna be, like, way more dramatic than it was. Don't like that you need to watch, like, 5 other supplementary things just to watch one movie, literally. There's a little bit when you thought, hey, some of these movies are alright in Phase 2 before Thanos, but then when we got to Endgame, you became a hater. I think, like, even, like, early on, I was, like, kind of over it. I'm, like, I like to believe that I'm, like, a little bit of, like, a hater pioneer. Like, I was sick of Marvel movies way before everyone else was. Before, like, a bunch of people, like, said, like, oh yeah, like, Homestuck and Danganronpa are cringe. Like, I was already on that train in, like, 2012 and 2013. I like to believe that if you need someone to be, like, the ultimate hater, I would probably be, like, maybe, like, top 30 best picks. Because I get on that shit before anyone else. I really am, like, a pioneer in hating. It's literally okay to chug the haterade. People are like, Guillermo is so sweet and cute, is a whole-ass murderer. His whole thing, like, starting, like, 2nd season, is that he's like a vampire killer. And that's, like, his thing. You were kind of fail around the time OG Avengers came around, you just followed whatever was training. Or trending. That's, like, fair. I think that's fine, too. Like, when you're a teenager, like, I think you're allowed to have, like, pretty, like, bad taste. And it's, like, fine because you're, like, literally a teenager. And, like, I'm not even gonna pretend, like, I didn't have bad taste when I was a teenager. But, like, you know. This is true also, that he tricked people into coming to the house so they could get killed. This is true. That's, like, so normal in the show, though, that I, like, didn't even consider it. This is true. He's like he's like a freak, but in a cool way. The series is really good. I like What We Do in the Shadows, the show. I've, like, said it before on stream, but my favorite episode is the one where Nandor gets the chain email and thinks that Bloody Mary is actually coming to kill him. That was a good-ass episode. Also, yeah, it's on Hulu. Although, regional variants, I'm not sure where it would be in Europe. I think that knocked my VR a little bit. Worst comes to worst, you can always go on a little sea adventure, as we like to call it. You know, a little yo-ho shenanigans. Trying to think what's your favorite episode, because there's so many good ones. They really do get, like, a lot of, like, good, like, punchlines out of, like, the concept of, you know, like, vampires and, like, different, like, monsters being real. And just, like, I think it really helps that the world building is, like, other than these monsters existing, it's, like, basically just, like, the real world. The Superb Owl Party is a really good episode. I do remember that one. Yeah, they were the familiars. I think, like, most of the familiars in What We Do in the Shadows are humans. Although I remember, what was the animal? It was like a donkey or something that was a familiar to the witches. Laszlo's best friend monologue is something you quote constantly? Hell yeah. It's a good show. I'm excited for Season 4. When, like, Season 4 drops, like, for anyone who has been, like, keeping up with the show and didn't just, like, get into it recently, do they, like, just... Is it one of those shows where they do just, like, drop all the episodes at once? Or is it gonna be, like, one episode at a time? Because I'm fine with it either way. But also, it would be kind of sick to be able to just, like, binge watch it once it comes out. Honestly, I do get it. Like, the binge watching. Might be weekly? Okay. What We Do in the Shadows is just seeing how vampires deal with the modern world, and unlike just normally understanding how to behave like in books, they're fucking idiots. Yeah. Okay, it is weekly. Got it. That's fair. That's fair. I'll try and keep up with that. And then, like, I gotta find, like, something else to watch. Like, now that I know that it's weekly and I'm not gonna, like, just watch it all in a row, like, I need to find something else to watch. Why would a 200-year-old vampire know how to use a TV, literally? I've been running this theory in my mind, and I'm waiting to see if, like, Season 4 confirms this for me. But, like, from what I can tell so far, What We Do in the Shadows is, like, vaguely like if Always Sunny was about vampires. Like, it's just these people who are, like, objectively, like, bad people who, like, all make each other's lives worse. But at the end of the day, like, they don't, like, leave each other, you know? They all, like, stay around. They're all still, like, buddy-buddy with each other. Even though they're all, like, all completely toxic for each other. It, like, literally is. We'll see. I'm gonna see, like, what Season 4 does with, like, the Season 3 ending. That was a good episode. Colin Robinson is, like, a really funny character, just, like, conceptually. Just, like... his, like, early monologue in, like, one of the first episodes where he says, like, you know, I'm an energy vampire, you know, we just, like, derive joy and energy from, like, making people, like, miserable. You probably know some energy vampires because they're the most common ones. And it's like, that's true, though. I feel like we've all met someone like that, who just absolutely saps you of any, like, energy that you have. Like, most realistic character in that show. Yeah, they're so formal about it. It's first name Colin, last name Roberts. Coworker you don't like equals energy vampire? Literally. Literally, though. I think, actually, there's, like, a Wii Play Motion bid up. I'm, like, checking on it. It ends in, like, an hour and a half. If I could, like, get it for, like, $15, I'm gonna snatch that. Also, thank you, Tiger King of Kings, for the follow. Gonna be real, you're having such a fun time chatting and you forgot to watch me play the game and race. It's fine, we keep, like, getting disconnected after, like, every race anyways. So I think, like, having the flow of banter is, it's good considering the context of what's happening in these fucking games right now. The vampires are distracting? True. Yeah, that's gonna be dope. Do I have work on Tuesday? I don't know when it, like, stuff drops on Hulu anyways, but, like, I'm kind of curious. So I know, like, generally when I can watch. Okay, yeah, I work on Tuesday from 9 to 4. That's not terrible, though. Thank you, Maple26, for the follow as well. Thank you. Vampires are cool, trying not to sound biased based off the username. I understand, Adrian. And I respect this. Only vampire MCU has is Morbius. He literally would get killed by the What We Do in the Shadows crew. See, like, honestly, I'm kind of the opinion, like, I'm glad that Morbius failed. But also, like, it would have been kind of funny if, like, Morbius did extremely well. And it did well enough to the point where, like, Marvel starts freaking out and they try very hard to get, like, Morbius into the MCU. Morbius sucked ass. It's so funny how shitty it is. See, we need more movies like Morbius, honestly. We need more superhero movies that are, like, ass, but, like, in an interesting way. You actually saw it, fake fan. I'm clean. I have not seen Morbius. Well, no, we've all seen the GIF, to be fair. Favorite part of Morbius is how everyone you knew saw it on Discord in the lowest quality, literally. I remember seeing Morbius get passed around like it was Pokemon cards at the playground. still in the Morbius official Discord server. What's the morale like in the Morbius official Discord server after, like, it failed, like, twice? Like, do like, any of the admins or mods, like, talk about it? Just sending it to each other through DMs at one point? Hell yeah. Release it a third time? True! True, though. I think it'd be so funny if they just kept releasing Morbius over and over again, and every single time it flopped. Swear I won't be busy the third time, literally. Oh god. The mods sound chill, you don't know how they feel. Most of the people there are memers joking about Morbius. I've been saving up, is all I'll definitely watch. Oh no, don't disconnect. You saw Morbius multiple times because you couldn't pay attention to get the story and plot. The only part of Morbius I've ever seen was the one clip that people uploaded to Tumblr, where it was, like, the one guy, I'm assuming he was Morbius, and he was, like, dancing in his room by himself. This is true, he was Morbin. Dude, it's like I'm online on the Wii, but I'm also not. Oh, that was his brother, Milo. Okay. I'm sorry, I don't know the Morbius lore. I didn't know Morbius had a brother, Milo. A friend was telling you about original comics Morbius, and they sound genuinely a bit fun. I've heard, like, the comics are fine, yeah. Why did you get an ad for TikTok before you were allowed to join? I don't know. I don't know, this is, like, the most, like, anti-TikTok stream imaginable. That's not true. There's, like, definitely more anti-TikTok streams, but, like, I don't support that shit. I made one TikTok ever. And I still think this is, like, a pretty funny one. There was, like, some TikTok of this one girl who was like, point of view, I'm like your school bully. And I'm pretending like I care about you for a bit. And I just remember, like, doing, like, the side-by-side thing on TikTok, and every time she, like, said anything, I would just be like, okay, okay. And I did that for, like, a whole minute, and that was the entire bit. And then immediately after I made that TikTok, I uninstalled it from my phone, and I've never reinstalled it. That video could have gone, like, hashtag viral, and I'd never know, because I don't have TikTok installed, and I don't check it ever. It is 100% one of those things where, like, if there's a good TikTok, it'll, like, show up on, like, my Twitter or Tumblr feed at some point. Been using it to make the pleasant woman TTS voice say crazy things. That's a pretty good use of it, to be fair. I think, like, the TikTok woman text-to-speech voice is, like, really funny. Funniest thing is that Morbius' adoptive brother is named Milo because they both have an unknown illness and grew up in the same hospital. He named the kid next to him Milo because the last 3 people in that bed died, and the first kid in that bed was named Milo. He doesn't bother to learn their names. Their adoptive father also calls Milo that. Morbius called him his real name only once in the movie. Awesome. The only TikToks you'll ever get are through your Tumblr feed, and that's it. Like, yeah, pretty much. Like, if I don't see it on, like, Twitter or Tumblr, like, I don't care. And even then, I don't, like, check social media that much these days. Again, I'm a big believer in the idea that social media is primarily just me self-promoting, because that's, like, if you do streaming or, like, videos or anything like that, like, it's a necessary evil. You know, you have to, like, promote yourself a little bit. You have to put yourself out there. King Morbius. Morbius being his last name is so funny. It really is. I think, like, the reason, like, Morbius memes are, like, still, like, pretty funny is just the fact that it really does feel like it's for the people, you know? Like, the fact that we were able to, like, meme this movie up to be like, oh my god, this is, like, the greatest movie in the world, hashtag Morbius, I love when he morbed on those dudes, and then actually, like, we still ensured as a society that it would be, like, a massive flop. Like, that's something special. That's not something to take for granted. The hashtag Morbius sweep. It really was for the people. And I truly think that's wonderful. Morbius was class warfare in the best sense of it. You're, like, right, though. Like, literally, Morbius was class warfare. And the people won. We won. Not Sony. Not Marvel. We did. You want to see a Morbius Power Ranger Sona on a suit that says it's Morbin time? I bet, like, you could probably convince, like, an artist on, like, the Yeti or something to make a shirt like that. I don't know how many, like, jokey shirts they make, but I feel like they make, like, enough that that's, like, not completely out of the question. Probably the most fucked up, like, Yeti shirt that I've ever seen. And, like, it's like, kind of funny to me because of how, like, fucked up it is. There was just, like, a shirt a long time ago that they put on the Yeti that was, like, the artist, like, drew the one portrait of Sephiroth from Final Fantasy VII, and for some reason, right under it, they put Kurt Cobain and his year and, like, his year of birth and death on it. Like, I don't know why they put, like, when Kurt Cobain, like, died on their Sephiroth t-shirt. But it was, like, apparently, like, so controversial that they took the shirt down and, like, issued an apology about it. And now it's just, like, it's like ludicrously funny considering the fact that the actual joke is, like, not that funny. It's like, I don't know, it's an absolutely, like, baffling, like, decision. I absolutely crushed that fool. It's fucked up, we're, like, actually playing the video game right now. They've had to have done that with a few different shirts. There was a company that had his suicide note on a shirt that they had to recall. That's insane. Okay, listen. The Sephiroth, like, Kurt Cobain shirt is pretty crazy. Putting someone's suicide note on a shirt is, like, next level deranged, I think. That's, like, fucking insane. You don't do that. That's, like, yeah, that's, like, next level, like, disrespecting the dead. Jesus Christ. God, I don't even want to get into that, because just, like, that case produced, like, the worst hot takes you've ever seen on Twitter for, like, the past 2 weeks, and there was like no nuance to any discussion of it. It was bad. It was bad. I think, like, actually, like, that case being, like, as big as it was and people were like, oh my god, true crime, I'm on this side, I'm on that side. Just, like, all this bullshit surrounding that fucking court case is, like, part of the reason why I'm, like, waning off social media as much as I can. Because, like, even just seeing it on trending and people, like, saying, like, oh my god, people on TikTok are being so weird about it, was just, like, it was enough to, like, piss me off. Yeah, I've heard the tales of how people were using TikTok for that, and I'm just like, dude, this is not like a fake thing. This is like a real thing that's happening in the real world. And you're treating it like it's the goddamn WWE. Like, good lord. I miss Vine. Yeah, you couldn't do that shit on Vine. You had, like, Vine was so simple. You had 6 seconds, so you had to make sure you had, like, a really good joke that was, like, simple to execute. George of the Jungle when he falls from a tree voice. I miss Vine. I thought they were gonna do, like, a Vine 2 at some point, but I don't think that ever came out. But I feel like they were, like, throwing around the idea of, like, a Vine successor that just never came out. Or maybe it did and, like, nobody gave a shit. Yeah, I'm not opposed to the idea that it did come out and it just, like, flopped like hell. Because I, like, saw nobody talk about it. I think it flopped and then people moved to TikTok. That's sad. That is pretty sad. I think my favorite Vine that I have saved from the Vine days is the one video of, like, the dog barking, but it's all, like, glitched, and, like, someone captioned it with, like, when you pause a Valve game. I really like that video. I probably have it saved on my computer. I would, like, pull it up on stream, but it'd probably be, like, loud as fuck. Vine 2 for sale. Never watched once. I'll admit, like, I mentioned earlier that I'm like a pioneer in hating, but sometimes, as a result of being, like, a little bit of a hater, I have it, like, wrong. And, like, when Vine was, like, around and, like, super popular, I didn't use it that much because I was kind of a hater of it. And that's probably one of my bigger regrets. I did make a few Vines, but I didn't make a lot. And I think, like, a couple of them were just, like, glitches I got in, like, video games. Still quote, road work ahead. I don't know if I've seen that one. There's actually, like, quite a bit, like, good Vines that I have not seen. That people, like, quote all the time, and I'm just like, ah, yeah, I know that one. No, I don't. You have too many Vines taking up precious RAM in your brain. There are worse things that could be there. Like, I remember the day that Sonic the Hedgehog 1 came out. It's June 23rd of 1991. We've all been there. Just watching Vine compilations before bed like a sweet lullaby. See, I couldn't do that because, like, what if, like, the Vine compilation I'm watching is, like, so good that it, like, keeps me up? Like, what if it just, like, hits me with, like, banger after banger and I'm, like, too excited to go to bed? Like, I remember, like, around the time of my graduation, like, semi-related to, like, watching stuff to sleep, I tried, like, watching, like, Summoning Salt for the first time, like, to bed, but then, like, that shit, like, the Summoning Salt videos are, like, too hype. You can't fall asleep to that. Also, hi, like, Mojave. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Those Summoning Salt videos are, like, way too fucking hype to ever be able to sleep to them. Every time he plays the damn One Home song, I'm just like, this is everything. This is like the best moment in human history. And it just happened in, like, Mario Kart. There's just, like, so much, like, reverence and care that goes into the Summoning Salt videos. I think, like, basically the only thing I watch to bed these days is, Pick-Ass-Free streams. Because they're, like, chill, low energy. They're nice to put on in the background. He does have a company town, this is true. Don't know what that is. Summoning Salt? He does documentary type videos on different speedrun records, and they're really good. I like that. I like his videos. Yeah, Summoning Salt. Now the one song that plays in the Summoning Salt videos is like my graduation theme now. That's the song of me graduating college. Because I watched that for the first time like the day before my graduation. It was super late when I did that too. Like, I was straight up running on like 4 hours of sleep that day. Favorite part are the ludicrous names speedrunners come up with. Like, with a Mario Kart strat being named like 420 strat or something. It's really good. If you had to guess what he did based on username, you would have thought he was a gacha streamer? Damn. No, I don't watch, like, gacha stuff. You guys know, or, like, you guys know me. I'm, like, anti-gacha. I mean, to be fair, like, yeah, you are Summoning Salt a little bit when you do get the shit roll. You know, I wanted the 5-star poopy doo-doo, but I actually got the, like, 3-star pissy shitties. I saved, like, over 1,000, like, quarters for this. Used to play gacha, but now you're a little hater. The only gacha game I, like, ever, like, really got into was Fire Emblem Heroes. And that was for, like, a month. And then, like, after, like, a month, I felt like I basically had, like, nothing to show for it. And I was like, man, why the fuck do I, like, wake up in the morning and, like, play this game at all? I could be playing, like, actual video games instead. Like, I have a fucking Android. I could just download Pokemon Emerald on my phone and play it for, like, the 100th time. Broke your gambling addiction once Overwatch went to shit and have not played anything like that since. Yeah, loot boxes fucking suck. Can't stand that shit. I'll forever be, like, sad that Overwatch is, like, not that fun anymore. But also not that sad because, like, I don't care to, like, support Activision at all right now, but... like, it's fucked up how badly they fucked up that game. And, like, they're, like, dropping Overwatch 2, and it's, like, barely even a real video game. No, I think, like, Junkrat and Roadhog were, like, some of the better characters in Overwatch. I think that, like, everybody who, like, shit on Junkrat because he's, like, a little annoying and, like, a little bit of, like, a freaky guy, like, He's got, like, more personality in him than, like, basically the rest of the Overwatch cast. Like, so many Overwatch characters are just, like, fucking boring. Still have heroes on your phone, but Power Creep makes hero descriptions be, like, a whole novel of effects you don't even read. Yeah, I had, like, a friend who was, like, still playing heroes, and just, like, every time they would release a new event, they just, like, were really sad, like, reading those insane, like, new descriptions for the moves and stuff. Winston is, like, the funniest character that anyone has ever made, like, conceptually, and it's fucked up that he's stuck in the Overwatch universe. Like, we the people need to, like, make Winston public domain. Is what it really boils down to. We, as a collective, we can force Activision Blizzard to make Winston public domain. What are they gonna do? Get sued again? Come on. They're already dealing with enough lawsuits. It's not like they're gonna go out of their way to sue us. We can do this. That Tumblr post where someone was like, Winston, you're like a brother to me, lives in your head rent-free. That's like a really good one. That's like... That era of Overwatch posting has like never been matched. Just like 2016, 2017 Overwatch posting was like genuinely like some of the funniest shit I've ever seen online. Like, there are so many banger posts from that era. It's insane. And maybe that's the part I miss about Overwatch the most, is just like seeing like the most hysterical possible posts about it. I'm remembering the one that's, like, McCree asking Torbjorn if he could, like, have a sentry to stay by his bed because he's scared of, like, Reaper touching him with his feet or something. That one's pretty good. That one's pretty classic. The Hanzo and McCree art that consumed Tumblr was insane. They literally don't even know that fan art of, like, Hanzo fucking McCree is of lore. They literally did not know. Also, hi Joey, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Oh, fuck. I'm dead. What did you arrive into? Making jokes about McHanzo right now. What was even, like, the basis of McHanzo? Like, maybe I just have, like, very high standards for what I, like, quote-unquote ship. But, like, what's, like, do they even, like, interact at all? Or are they just, like, two guys and people were like, well... Two hot guys stand next to each other. There was none other than they were both hot men for yaoi. Cowboy X Samurai? Okay, honestly, like, Cowboy X Samurai is probably, like... That makes sense. Honestly, like, in concept, like, yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. I can see why, just, like, conceptually, that would be, like, dope. But just, like, I see, like, McCree and, like, Hanzo, and they're, like, so dumpy looking to me. These Yakuza. Cowboy X Yakuza is also, like, super dope, though. That might actually be more dope. What the hell? Maybe if they explained that back then, I might have been on board. Instead, I was the one making fun of them. I was on the front lines being a hater again. They could, like, do that in the Yakuza games. They could have, like, one of the Yakuza get with, like, a cowboy. The history of Morgan mostly boils down to is that at some point in my life, I was a little hater. The fans really carrying the storyline? True. Dude, my like, Overwatch hater confession is that when, like, the May and, like, the Junkrat short came out, and everybody was like, oh my god, the May one is so good, and it's, like, so much better than the Junkrat one. I was just like, no, the Junkrat one is, like, 1,000,000 times better. The May one is boring as fuck. Don't even remember the May one? Exactly! I think I've made my point. I can, like, the Junkrat one sticks in my mind because he makes, like, the one insane face when he, like, lights the fire. That was, like, that got turned into a GIF, and it was, like, a evil, like, pipe bomb GIF. May is mean to Junkrat for no reason. She has rude voice lines to him. I mean, to be fair, if you were May and you, like, saw Junkrat in real life, you'd be like, damn, this guy, like, does not shower, and you'd probably be a little rude about it. Junkrat would stand by you in a hospital. May is racist against Australians. She sees Junkrat and she's like, alright, get out of here, King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard. That's fine if May has hater energy. I think it's funnier if she does. It's not Junkrat's fault. He's Australian. He can't help that at all. The blood in his head from being turned upside down all the time. True. True, though. Didn't, like, they only, like, just now, like, add, like, the Junker Queen to Overwatch? Like, it took them 6 years to do that. Like, that feels like a more established Overwatch character than a lot of the other, like, dudes that they've, like, added. Like, what did the hamster contribute to the lore? Like, it feels like the Junker Queen was, like, a character that, like, you could actually get, like, invested in. Yeah, I don't even know who Ash is. She's just, like, a cowgirl. It's like, we already have McCree. The hamster was more important than you could ever understand. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for my hateful words against the hamster from Overwatch. That was a fucked up thing that happened to me as soon as I got out of the bullet bill. Hampton introduced ball robots, so you think that was important? Is his name Hampton? Dude, they were doing like Spampton before Spampton even existed, but they made him a hamster so they could like get away with it. Don't think that's his name, but you want to call him that? Okay, to be fair, it's a pretty funny name and fun to say. I think that sometimes it's okay to substitute words if the words you're substituting it with is more fun to say. And you can take my word for it because I literally have an English degree. Must be true then, literally. You can always take my words for it. Morgan in chat, you saw a job agency in town advertising they needed people for the kind of work you're looking for? Hell yeah! I'm rooting for you. I believe in you. I meant to pick Coconut Mall, it's fine. This is gonna be, this is the era for everyone to get employed. I'm sending everyone employment energies. Like, I'm working the deli right now. It's, like, pretty good. I'm, like, working minimum wage right now, but I'm, like, lucky that I live in New York where the minimum wage is, like, $15. Like, out of all people who could be working minimum wage, I've got it, like, the best. Literally your employment era. Also, since you're not moving at the moment, you can afford a lower paying job and it'll help your foot get in the door in the law field. Hell yeah. Your energy has given you 2 jobs. Please take it back. Alright, sorry. Fuck, I'll take it back. Sorry that you got employed twice. To be fair, that's 2 different pays. I would take that. That gave me a shit ton of VR. I didn't do anything. Morgan wins by doing absolutely nothing. True. I think, like, as a funny, like, trick, they should make the minimum wage in New York, like, $20, though. Just like a suggestion. Just like a suggestion. Also, yeah, I'm playing online. Get no time to do nothing, like, you need to be in bed because you wake up at 2 a.m. Honestly, like, the federal minimum wage in the United States should be, like, $30. Just as, like, a suggestion. It'll be, like, awesome. Listen, Joe Biden is, like, waking up. He saw, like, Shinzo Abe get shot, and he was like, oh, shit, I better do something before, like, people start doing that to me. And that's why he, like, did the thing where he's, like, doing an executive order to help protect abortion. We'll see if it goes through. But... you know, that, I would imagine for a lot of politicians, that's a wake-up call. Also, probably the Boris Johnson thing, too. Like, it's just a wacky time for politics. Shinzo Abe's back just did that and Joe Biden got scared. True? True, though? When they were like, Hideo Kojima is the shooter. The fucked up thing is that, like, that's, like, almost believable. Like, based on the work of Hideo Kojima, it's, like, decently believable. But it, like, yeah, it makes sense that he would sue the news outlet, because, like, if you're a guy who's living in Japan, you probably don't want to be mistaken for the guy who killed the former prime minister. Like, that's probably not something you want on your, like, you know, resume. Yeah, he was just watching movies. 70% of his blood is movies. Says in his damn Twitter bio. Sri Lanka's prime minister had to resign after severe protesting the other day. Now, forgive me for being ignorant. Where is, like, Sri Lanka? I also don't know if I'm saying that right. Where is that in the world? But also, that's like, dude, we're in like a crazy-ass time for politics. I said it right the first time. I wish I remembered how I said it the first time because I have such a terrible, like, memory. I think it's in Southeast Asia, but you would have to look it up on a map. South Asia, got it. I learned a new country today. I feel like this is the first time hearing about this country for me. And the first time I'm hearing about it is their prime minister. It's an island. Okay. I see. All the islands off the shits lately? Dude, can something crazy happen on Staten Island then? I want something crazy to happen here. You have a BA in political science and a lover of studying politics? I respect that. Also, there was no way, like, I was really good in, like, my political science course. I got, like, an A in that class, like, the base level political science course. But also having to deal with, like, the most insane, like, political takes from, like, 30-year-old, like, white women, it was too much. It was too much. There is this one woman in this class who was constantly, like, saying the worst shit I've ever heard. And, like, being, like, blatantly homophobic in the class. And it was too much. I would hate to, like, know this woman's, like, opinions on the coronavirus. She's probably one of those people who, like, basically never masked. And, like, only went into places if they didn't require vaccination. Either that or she just faked her vaccination card. That's the kind of woman she strikes me as. Had to take a philosophy class because of your political science classes, and of course we just had to debate gay marriage. God. Most annoying class for you? Interesting when we weren't debating human rights? Yeah. Probs thinks as a host? Probably. God, I cannot imagine taking, like, a political science course, like, during the 2020 election. That shit was probably, like, insane. Because I remember, during the 2020 election, I had to, like, do a journalism course, and, like, that was already, like, too much. I had to stay up, like, to watch, like, the debates and stuff, and I had to, like, write articles about them, and it was, like, it was so much, man. Probably gave me some, like, really good, like, journalism experience, but also it made me think, like, yeah, if I could avoid it in my life, I never want to become, like, a political journalist. Like, I don't want to have to write about, like, Joe Biden, like, wearing the wrong shoes to his speech. I don't want to do it. I'll take writing pretentious reviews about, like, stupid baby video games. Some murder scene. You asked your favorite political science teacher, hey, Trump isn't going to win, right? And he an expert in his field who had been on multiple news stations wouldn't lie to you. I assure you, Trump isn't going to win. Oh, no. Taking a society technology class post-2020 election was pretty much just us arguing if Facebook was a primary thing that led to old people brain rot. I mean, like, yeah. I think, like, it just, like, I'm not in that field at all, and I would say, like, yeah, probably. Like, social media is the perfect, like, propaganda machine. I'm not gonna read that out loud just in case any federal agents get any ideas, but just so you know, federal agents, I am a satire account. In Minecraft, yeah, do that in Minecraft. Of course. From what I learned in journalism, obviously not political science again, but I do believe the professor had, like... Sorry. What was I saying? My journalism professor, like, gave me some wisdom during his class that was, like, every election is basically, like, determined a month before it happens. Because usually in the October before the election, there's, like, a big event that happens. And, like, going off of, like, the past couple of elections... Yeah, Mario and his cart. Welcome, Scrimping. Fungus, welcome. In 2016, like, October, there was, like, the Hillary emails. That was, like, a big scandal. And then in 2020, October 2020, Trump got COVID. After he was, like, a pretty big guy saying, like, yeah, it's fake. That's not real. You don't need to, like, we don't need to be doing this shit. In Minecraft doesn't work anymore. The courts have entered it into legal terminology for prosecution. Damn. I don't know if it's applicable to every, like, you know, election that's ever happened, but, like, at least for the elections my, like, journalism professor had seen in his life, and he was, like, a decently old guy. I would probably say he was, like, in his, like, 50s or maybe even, like, early 60s. So, you know, he'd been around the block for a while, and I would say, like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. We're just gonna start saying in Fortnite. Anything can happen in Fortnite, to be fair. Yeah, what's the plan if, like, you put a political figure in The Sims and, like, that political figure gets assassinated? Like, is that liable to get you arrested? Dude, I need to stream, like, modded Sims 4, because, like, during the Steam Summer Sale, I bought the base game. And, like, I don't really plan on buying any of the expansions because, like, fuck that shit. But, like, I bet there's, like, some really good base game mods we could, like, download and have fun with. You should. Love Sim streams. You can do so much fun shit, and you will 100% be there if you're free to push other plans out of the way. I want to at some point. I think, like, modded Sims would be really fun. I would download a shit ton of, like, silly ones. Like, the ones where you can, like, make the sliders go even crazier than they go already. Why not? We'll do Daisy Circuit. It's the song I started the stream with. When you get your gaming laptop, Sims 4 is going to be the only thing you'll see you play 50% of the time, because the other 50% will be Final Fantasy 14. Final Fantasy 14 has this, like, hooks in everyone. I feel like I'm still at a point where, like, every day, or, like, once a week, at least, like, I know of, like, another person in my circle, or, like, someone I follow who just got into Final Fantasy 14. The other thing you've been doing here is 14? I don't think I could ever play Final Fantasy 14 because the MMO is, like, such a big time commitment. And I'm just not at a point in my life anymore where I want to put, like, a crazy amount of time into, like, one specific game. Like, I'm playing Fire Emblem the new one on my own, I'm like 20 hours into the game, and I'm like, damn, I'm not even like halfway through. How fucking long is this game gonna be? It might be about as long as Three Houses was, I'm not sure. But yeah, I'm like, I like playing RPGs, but they're already like big time commitments. I could not like add a MMO to my diet. Oh, it was the president who had to resign. Damn. Wild. The other countries of the world saw the Twitter account Crazy Ass Moments in American Politics, and they were like, well, we gotta get like our own version of that. Just been running the free trial at the moment. You know there's a lot after post ARR, but like there's far too many things to do in this game. Yeah, I mean like you could kind of just like keep playing basically forever. The rest of the world was like, we don't want that to happen to us, gotta nip this shit in the bud. True. Was it the Netherlands that ate one of their own kings? That's metal as fuck if that, like, happened. That's like, kind of, like, dope, though. Like, I do not endorse, cannibalism. But also, like, eating one of the monarchs, like, yeah, that's fine. I'll make an exception. I'll make an exception for this one. It couldn't have been recently. I doubt that, like, the Netherlands had, like, a monarchy recently. The Age of Kings was a long time ago. Though I guess there's, like, a few countries where they probably still have, like, a monarchy. Australia's where one of the prime ministers disappeared by the ocean? Oh my god. Belgium has one, really. It was 1672, they ate the prime minister. Damn. They must have fucking hated that guy. Didn't he go swimming or some shit, and they were like, people shouldn't go swimming there, but he did it anyways? L plus ratio plus you swam? I was really funny? Thank you, thank you. I'll be here all night. It's fucked up how, like, funny L plus ratio jokes still are. Like, they probably shouldn't be as funny as they are to me still. But, like, maybe it's because I don't use Twitter a lot that, like, L plus ratio is still, like, really funny to me. It's funny as fuck that Australia lost the Emu War. Like, how do you even do that, man? That's animals. You lost to animals. Do you use Twitter a lot and still find it funny? To be fair, though, Australia does have some pretty fucked up animals. Maybe not the emu specifically, but I'll always think about how, like, kangaroos are, like, some of the most fucked up looking animals ever. They're just, like, buff mammals with pouches. If a kangaroo rolled up on you, you'd just, like, you'd probably just, like, die. the modern history of Australia has a lot of funny, dumb shit. They got King Gizzard. That's my knowledge of, like, the history of Australia. In 2010, King Gizzard released their first album, which I'm blanking on the name right now. Gin Forgo. True. Kangaroo Jack is propaganda to approaching kangaroos. Or to trick you into approaching kangaroos? Isn't, like, Kangaroo Jack, like, not even a movie about the, like, title kangaroo? Like, didn't they make that like, it's not even like that? It's, like, mostly other shit that kangaroo appears for, like, 10 minutes. A Pink Panther situation. There's a single hallucination scene where the kangaroo raps. Saw it when you were like 10 and forgot what happened, so you can't confirm it. It's like a little bit of like a fever dream. They lose a bunch of money with the kangaroo? Damn. Wasn't Kangaroo Jack also the movie that was supposed to be, like, rated R, but then they decided to turn it into a marketable kids movie? Isn't that, like, the same movie? Literally holding their money and he leaves. That's awesome. Think about when your Sims twin sister died via the exploding toilet. Went out exactly like Elvis, rest in peace. Rescuers from Down Under core memory unlock. Didn't they just, like, release, like, a big Elvis movie? I've heard, like, a couple people say, like, Elvis is really good. And I'm not sure if it's because of a movie or if Elvis Presley is, like, literally just back releasing new music. And it, like, the guys who said Elvis never died were actually, like, completely correct. Go. Probably the movie. You never cared for Elvis Presley personally? I mean, what? Elvis Presley was, like, active in, like, the 50s? He's, like, pretty early on in, like, rock and roll history. Dude, we got the Elvis resurrection. Elvis is back, baby. And this time, he's making songs with swears. Elvis was the first guy they shouted, "Go, white boy, go" at. True. Elvis being in Forrest Gump. Oh my god, I haven't seen Forrest Gump since I was, like, really young. That's a movie I should watch. I should watch Forrest Gump. That's, like, a classic. Elvis literally means business. Yeah, I mean, Forrest Gump is, like, a classic movie. I would definitely, like, watch that. If it's, like, on any of the streaming services I own. But I could always go sailing. I could always do that. You remember thinking the Bubba Gump thing was real for the longest time? Awesome. Forrest Gump was a purveyor of misinformation. God. They made it into a real thing. Let's go. Although this fucking replay motion bid ends in like 40 minutes, it's still under $15. I might like put in a bid for $15, and then I have to swear off like buying things until my next paycheck. That's fine. This is still money I've saved from not buying Klonoa. By not buying Klonoa, I've ensured that I could buy a bunch of dumpy Wii games instead. Which I think is even better than Klonoa, honestly. The Klonoa fans may not want to hear this, but I think, like, Wii music is, like, worth the world. While Klonoa is worth, $40 USD. Buy Klonoa when it's on sale. The whole chain was based on the movie? Yeah. Where is the nearest Bubba Gump to me? We could hold the first motherfucker Morgan Con at Bubba Gump's. Bubba Gump near me. Usually in the south. Bubba Gump Shrimp Co. Dude, there's one in New York, let's go. It's in Midtown Manhattan. I gotta like take a bus or something. Let's actually go. Dude, we're gonna meet up in Manhattan. We're gonna go to Bubba Gump Shrimp Co. See, I'm like the opposite when I watch like movies or TV. Like, I'm always also playing video games while I'm like watching stuff. I have to like multitask. Like, when I was watching What We Do in the Shadows, I was just playing Fire Emblem. Or I was also playing Isaac, but mostly Fire Emblem. But I'm like on that 40 level where I still like remembered like episodes and plot points from What We Do in the Shadows. It's gotta be a hard life to have to watch all the vampire content, even the ones that are not good. Like, when a new vampire video comes out on YouTube and it's like, the problem with Vladimir the Bloodsucker, and it's like a 5-hour video featuring some guy's Ransona, it's like, well, I guess I gotta watch this video to find out what's wrong with Vlad the Bloodsucker. I don't have a choice in the matter. It's fine, DK fell asleep. It's Valve the Third I'm thinking of. Listen, there's a lot of guys out there, to be fair. Historians finding a vampire call-out post and rejoicing. True. Who is Dracula based off of? Adam Sandler. Yeah, they based him on Adam Sandler because they didn't like his movie Click. Vlad III, the guy who stabbed a bunch of nobles in Romania? Mm-hmm. Dracula is based off of Dracula from the game Castlevania? True. Yeah, it's a little fucked up. So, like, I'm starting to, like, take game collection, like, a little more seriously, right? And I was, like, Michael got me on, like, an app where it's, like, you can scan the barcodes on your games, and it'll, like, automatically be uploaded to, like, the server and be like, oh, here's how much this game is worth. Do you have, like, the box, the game, the manual? I have, like, a complete in-box Castlevania that I just got from my dad. This shit is worth almost, like, $200. And I was like, what the fuck? Dude, I have Super Mario Bros. 1 box. That shit sold, like, 40 million copies. But because I have it in the box, that shit is worth, like, $400. I'm like, I'm terrified of this. I'm terrified by the fact that I own something worth that much. What if someone, like, robs me and steals my copy of Super Mario Bros. 1? And that's the only thing they take because it's already worth, like, $400. They're, like, committing highway robbery. You're jealous, you're not that good at that game, and it's better off in your hands, but you had your video games and they weren't stolen years ago? Mm-hmm. Retro games market is fucked up. But also, I will say, for, like, old-ass NES games and, like, SNES games, like, it kind of makes sense why the boxes are as expensive as they are. Because, like, having, like, the old cardboard boxes and stuff, like, that shit is, like, really hard to keep in good quality. Also, that does suck, Nicole, genuinely. That's fucking awful. I've known a couple people that have had, like, their games and stuff stolen, and it just, like, fucking sucks. Especially because it's such, like, an expensive hobby. Gamer's nightmare. You do, like, physical copies more, but because of paranoia of being stolen, you buy digital more. That's like, honestly, that's like one of the most reasonable reasons I've heard for, like, buying digital. Because I'm like a physical media person for life. But, like, it's not like I never buy digital copies. Like, I buy a lot of shit on Steam. But also, I, like, cheap out on Steam a lot. Again, the most amount of money I have ever spent on Steam, it's actually not $20 anymore. I think I paid like $22 for the recent TMNT game, and that's the most money that I've spent on a PC game. Unless you count like microtransactions in TF2, yada yada, but you know what I mean. Both have ups and downs. You like physical over digital in the long run, but as someone with a fear of your shit getting stolen again, you do buy digital over. That's, like, fair. After, like, an incident like that, I cannot blame you. That shit would, like, you know, shake me up, too. Especially with, like, the amount of physical media that I have. You know? Once you tried to convince your friend to steal your copy of Crash of the Titans for the Wii because you hated it, but didn't want to seem ungrateful by asking your parents to return it because it was a birthday present? What the hell is Crash of the Titans? Is that like Crash Bandicoot, but he's fighting like the Greek gods? Funniest thing is they stole games you imported from Japan, and it's like you can't even read this shit. Maybe they saw it as, like, an import, and they were like, oh, but what if this is, like, super rare and expensive? It is a Crash Bandicoot game. I should, like, look into that. I think it was a reboot-ish game. That post about the T for T hookup where the guy steals her copy of Bloodborne after the hookup? Damn. You know where they went to? A secondhand shop that wouldn't give you your stuff back even though you could point it out and say that was yours? Damn. One time you got Eminem's Kart Racing for the Wii for your birthday and you were fucking pissed. Jen, do you still have your copy of Eminem's Kart Racing? I think it would be extremely funny if I had a copy of Eminem's Kart Racing, but I don't want to buy it. You have to look. Eminem's Kart Racing is to you what Carnival Games is to me. The cover art is burned into your eyes. God. Glad you told your family specifically what games you wanted solely so you didn't end up with shovelware games. I definitely didn't get as many shovelware games as I could have. I think I got, like, pretty good about that, like, pretty early on. But I would say, like, from, like, age 3 to, like, 8, I was still getting, like, a shit ton of shovelware games. I think, like, probably around the time that I got, like, I would say, like, 2008 when, like, Smash Brothers Brawl and, like, Mario Kart Wii were coming out. I was, like, savvy enough at that point to be like, Mom, Dad, can I get these video games for my birthday / Christmas? Can I get these video games? And, you know, they would buy me that instead of being like, oh, we bought you, like, Cars on DS. And, like, I obviously don't blame my parents for buying me shovelware games because, like, they were trying to indulge my hobby, you know? And, like, probably, like, these movie properties, like, made more sense to them than, like, whatever the fuck Barbie's supposed to be, you know? You found Just Dance 3 for the Wii, still on the cell phone? We have a bunch of the Just Dance games on Wii. I might actually own, like, Just Dance 3. Star probably has that in her room. You were clueless enough to directly ask for shovelware more than a few times. I, like, didn't do that much, except for Carnival Games. Carnival Games was a game I directly asked for, and it ended up being bad. Just Dance Stream 1? I would consider it, maybe. It would be one of those the only problem is I'd have to, like, figure out the VOD situation. I guess it would just be, like, turn off the Twitch VODs, so I don't get DMCA'd. But I love Legendary Starfy also. I still own that. I sold off a lot of my DS games. I still own the Legendary Starfy. Wii Tennis is such a classic. Hell yeah. See, I think, like, I'm a Wii baby. I love the Nintendo Wii. I think, like, as I, like, build up my game collection, I'm probably gonna get, like, a lot of Wii stuff, primarily. There's some other consoles I want to, like, collect for. I want to get some more DS games. There's a few PS1 games I'd like to get. I want to get FF7 on PS1. But, like, that's probably, like, something I wait a little bit for, because getting all 3 discs in box is, like, 40 bucks. Or I guess, like, not in box, like, the little case, but you get what I mean. Bowling to scare your custom Miis. Literally, the biggest omission of Nintendo Switch Sports is that you can't, like, roll the ball backwards and have the Miis jump. Absolute missed opportunity, to be honest. Dude, I need to do, like, a Wii Fit stream. I'm actually, like, again, I'm, like, decently, like, physically fit. But I know for a fact with, like, my, like, weight, like, the Wii balance board would be like, hey, stupid, you're fat, lol. You're fat, you stupid bitch. And I'd just be like, yeah. And I could outpace you quite easily. So, grow up. Using Wii boxing to settle arguments and just whipping that moat like a helicopter? Hell yeah. Just say you're 6'4", true? If I'm like... I don't know, what's like the weight class if you're like 160 pounds but also like 6'4"? Like, is that just considered thin? I don't know how much like your height like changes like the like classification of your weight. Dude, I've said it before, but, like, Wii Fit is, like, not even, like, a real fitness game. It's, like, so fucking fake. If you ever want to play, like, a fitness video game, I 100% just recommend Ring Fit Adventure, because that shit's, like, an actual workout. And, like, you'd be surprised how much usage they get out of, like, the ring accessory. Like, I did the Ring Fit for, like, a little under a month, and that was, like, some of the best workouts I've ever had, to be fair. You have Ring Fit and you've never taken it out of the box? Fair, fair. I mean, again, if you're looking for a fitness video game, that's, like, my top recommendation. Granted, I haven't played a lot of them, you know, I would have to see how it stacks up against, like, some shit like fitness boxing. Although I'd imagine it stacks pretty favorably over a game that's basically just boxing. Not that boxing doesn't require, like, effort, but, you know. I would say, like, Ring Fit. If you're, like, the kind of person who you know you exercise, or, like, you struggle a little bit with, like, exercising, like, I would say, like, Ring Fit is a good thing for that. Again, I'm at a good point with my, like, physical health. I don't really need, like, something like Ring Fit. I, like, especially with my job, I'm, like, constantly moving around and carrying meats and stuff. I also have Fergus. I have Fergus, my fat little dog. I just lift him, and it's easy. If you guys need some real exercise advice, get yourself like a fat little dog that you can carry around the house. Do I think there's a Ring Fit fandom? Yes. Dog too big, sad. Yeah, you gotta get a smaller one. Fergus is like a medium-sized dog. He's like a little chubby. And like, he's perfect. 50 pounds to lift. And I just carry him around all the time. Twink little noodle arms to carry. Did not know that was a bad word. Yeah, apparently Twitch caught that for Twink Noodle. I think they might have thought that was like an innuendo. Oh, Pride Month really over? True. There's a Ring Fit adventure character named Guru Andma. That is really good, to be fair. This game's Rainbow Road is pretty good. I don't know, like, I don't know what my personal Rainbow Road tier list, but I would say the Wii one is pretty good. It's way better than the 1 and 8. I think, like, Mario Kart 8's Rainbow Road is, like, dog shit tier. It's pretty bad. Let's go, I won by doing absolutely nothing again. Dude, when the hell is the Mario Kart 8 DLC, like, dropping another wave? It's been, like, 4 months now, hasn't it? Like, that shit came out in March, the first wave? What's taking so long? I guess they did say they would be releasing it all the way until, like, the end of 2023, but I don't know, I feel like we're due. Forgot if you said this, but when you get a job, you want to buy a desktop PC to celebrate. You haven't had a gaming PC for a really long time, and you know where to place it in the house? Hell yeah. It's the Wii and DS ones that carry the most nostalgia for you, so 8 falls a bit short. That's, like, fair. I think, honestly, like, for the longest time, I would have said, like, 8 Deluxe is my favorite Mario Kart. But now that I've been able to play, like, Mario Kart Wii online again, I'm kind of, like, pilled to be like, no, Mario Kart Wii is the better game. I still like 8 a lot. I think it's, like, a really fun kart racer. But, like, Mario Kart Wii just, like, hits different. I don't have as much nostalgia for DS. Or I don't really have it at all, because the first time I played Mario Kart DS was, like, last year. But DS is a really good game. That's, like, a really good Mario Kart, to be fair. Definitely got the best single player, if nothing else. Yeah, whenever the next Direct is, which, who fucking knows? Everybody thought there was gonna be one in June, because it's like, oh my god, it's E3 time. And then it just didn't happen. Gotta buy more Switch controllers, but they expensive. They literally are. It's fucked up how expensive, like, Joy-Cons and stuff are. I have, like, 3 sets of Joy-Cons and, like, a Pro Controller, a wired Pro Controller, and all of that is, like, $200. It's too much. That's too much. Oh, you meant in terms of Rainbow Road. That's true, though. The 1 in 8 is, like, really bad. I hate it. I think, like, the SNES remake is really good. But the N64 remake in 8 is also, like, low tier for me. I also don't like that one. Current gen controllers are so expensive, you swear you never bought any extra ones because it's, like, $60. Literally. You want the green and pink so you can play Kart and party with friends, and it's like you gotta donate plasma or something? God. Like, literally, though. I'm lucky I've gotten, like, Joy-Cons and, like, controllers and stuff for, like, you know, birthdays and, like, Christmas and stuff, because, like, if I had to buy that shit on my own, I would be, like, fucking miserable. Like, actually, the thought of spending $80 for, like, a new pair of Joy-Cons, like, is actually, like, making me a little angry to even think about. New Pokemon games have been trash, not worth the price at all. I mean, I disagree, but I respect that. I'm like, my most toxic trait is that I'm a Sword and Shield enjoyer. I honestly think, like, Sword and Shield is probably, like, the best 3D Pokemon we've gotten, which is fucked up. It's, like, a fucked up and evil opinion for me to hold, and I apologize. Same person who won't buy the Klonoa remix is also the person who thinks Sword and Shield are good games. Hate how they've been making Rainbow Roads less wizardry with later or newer iterations. Yeah. Rank Oraz first and then Sword and Shield second. You said that specifically to spite me. You said that specifically to, like, be anti-Morgan. Oraz is a game that makes me irrationally angry just because I'm Pokemon Emerald's strongest fan. Sword and Shield really felt short. That's fair. It's like a 20-hour RPG, which is like not crazy long. Like, and like the only other RPG I can think of off the top of my head aside from like Pokemon games that's like 20 hours long is like Chrono Trigger, and I feel like a game like Chrono Trigger does a lot more with those 20 hours than Sword and Shield. I also like the creatures of Pokemon. Like, I like Pokemon, and I'll keep buying the games, because, like, every time I buy them, I'm like, yeah, I'm having a good time with this, but definitely, like, Pokemon's in a weird spot, and, like, what it really comes down to is that, like, Game Freak needs to take, like, 5 years off. They need to get someone else to do it. Like, I can imagine, like, how fucking burnt out, like, everyone at Game Freak is with the Pokemon series. Cannot believe that Scarlet and Violet is coming out this year. Pokemon is like pizza, like, even when it's bad, it's still pretty okay. Yeah! Yeah. I mean, like, Auras and X and Y, like, I don't like Generation 6, but, like, if I play them, if I actually played through them, I would be like, yeah, that's fine. This is a fine and fun game. But, like, thinking about X and Y and Auras is like, come on, come on. I can do better than this. But, like, yeah, I feel like most Pokemon games are, like, fine. I think that, like, anyone who tries to tell you that there's any, like, strictly, like, terrible Pokemon games is just, like, you're lying to yourself. And I'm gonna call people out. Anyone who's ever like, oh, Kanto sucks, Red and Blue sucks. Like, Red and Blue is good. You guys don't get it. I understand. I grew up on the first 3 generations of Pokemon, so I get it. Okay? Also, yeah, X and Y, like, desperately needed a 3rd version. Don't like playing OG GSC. I mean, that's fine. Again, like, I'm not trying to, like, convince anyone of anything. But I think, like, saying, like, oh yeah, this Pokemon is just straight bad. Like, I don't believe that. Also, that's fine also. I love Pokemon Snap. But it's one of those things where, like, as I've gotten older, I've noticed, like, how slow Pokemon Snap can be. You like Kanto, you just think some guys from Kanto show up a bit too much in later games, like, being relied on. This is true, and, like, I understand that. That is, like, a little annoying that they basically, like, every generation, they try and farm the Kanto nostalgia. But also, I've seen, like, stuff on Twitter where people are like, oh my god, Kanto sucks, Kanto is cringe, it's the worst region, but nobody wants to hear that because it was, like, the childhood of, like, people who were born in, like, 1990, and it's just like, no, it's just, like, actually good, guys. Right, the games are still good. I'm sorry that they don't have, like, I'm sorry they don't have, like, fucking Weavile in it, but, you know, they're still fine games. Remember in Snap where your game glitched and you couldn't get Diglett Hills? Oh yeah, that was when I was emulating it. N64 games, like, by and large, emulate like shit. Like, you could probably emulate, like, Mario 64 and Ocarina of Time fine, and then, like, after that, like, I could not tell you if they emulate good or if they emulate, like, fucking shit. Kirby 64 has, like, weird visual quirks. Some of your fave ones were the Mystery Dungeon games. Which one's the most recent one? Are you talking about Rescue Team DX? Because I like that one. I I like Mystery Dungeon okay. I was like a little bit of a hater of it for a long time, but then I grew up and was like, no, these games are like fine. They're not my favorite thing in the world, but if like one comes out, I'd probably be like, yeah, this is pretty alright. This is like a fine video game that I'm enjoying playing. I like being Pikachu. Just don't like the art style of DX. That's like fair. I think that's fair, yeah. Any Pokemon Conquest truthers? I've never played Pokemon Conquest, Dark Confession. Fuck, I bet that's like super fucking expensive too. Oh shit, eBay's pestering me about the Wii Play Motion bid. It ends in 12 minutes. Do you guys think I could snatch this for $15? If, like, right at the end of it, I place a bid for, like, $15, do you think I could just, like, snatch this? Watch as I forget about this. 90% of the population hasn't played Pokemon Conquest. Do you think only 4 people got it? God, copies of Pokemon Conquest are probably gonna be like $1 million fucking dollars. Believe in me? Thank you. We'll see what happens. I feel like $15 is like probably as much as I'm willing to pay for Wii Play Motion right now. Your copy of Pokemon Conquest was stolen? That sucks. That just flatly sucks. Okay, Joey, not to, like, call you out on stream, but didn't you, like, at some point say you had, like, some extra Pokemon games? Like, I don't know if this is, like, a false memory I created, but I remember you saying you had extra copies of some of the Pokemon games. You have a spare HGSS and Platinum? Dude, Joey, like, after this stream, legit, I would, like, if you have, like, any way I could pay you, I would, like, pay some money for that. Morgan's stream is sometimes just a one-way voice call with her friends. This is true. Keep losing your copies, so you use your birthday money to get new ones, and then you found them all. I wish that happened to me. I've lost so many video games. You tried to buy Gale of Darkness at a con one time, and they wanted stupid money. Dude, I have a copy of Pokemon XD in, like, the box, and, like, the price charting thing I use, it says it's, like, $170. I'm like, this video game sold, like, 1 million copies. How the fuck is this video game, like, almost $200? There's, like, no, like, Pokemon collectors are fucking, like, mental. It's $270 on Amazon? That's crazy. It's, like, ludicrous. You wanted to steal a copy when it came out from the video game rental place? God. Genuinely, like, some of the stuff that I have that's, like, super expensive, it, like, pisses me off. I'm like, none of these games should be worth that much. I have a loose copy of Pokemon Emerald that's worth, like, $130, and I'm like, it's Pokemon Emerald, it sold, like, 5 million copies. You people are insane. I would never part with my copy of Pokemon Emerald, but if I did, I would sell it for, like, 20. Because it's, like, a fucking video game that, like, millions of people have. Like, you guys are... It's too much. L plus ratio, plus I fell off. That's fine, Daisy also fell off. $20 is probably how much you paid max for Emerald back in the day. And, like, that's a good price. That's a good-ass price. It's like a wonderful, like, GBA RPG. Think you have counterfeit Emerald because GameStop, fun fact, sold and still sells counterfeit GBA DS copies? Yeah, I know that about GameStop. It fucking sucks. Using emulators is fine, but it's just not the same, literally. Like, that's why I like collecting physical games, because I'm like, I'm not opposed to doing piracy, especially if a game is like that ludicrously expensive, but man, nothing beats like having the console and the controller in your hands and being like, yeah, this is right. Also, I gotta be honest, I gotta take a BRB. I gotta take out the garbage. I also gotta use the bathroom. I've had to use the bathroom for a bit. Thank fucking God I got disconnected. Honestly. But yeah, I will be right back. We will continue Mario Kart Wii in a bit. See you guys. I'm back. YouTube turned off the song again. I hate YouTube.com. Oh my god, dude. I gotta get like a generic BRB song to play every time because YouTube always does this. I walk away from the computer for a bit. And then it's gone. Fuck you, YouTube. Fuck, someone put in a bid for $15.50. Pull in chat real quick. Do I put in 16? You got gifted a sub for an Isaac streamer, and they have a channel points reward that lets you make Isaac fart. Awesome. With nothing to lose and everything to gain? I guess so. I will wait for it, though. There's like 40 seconds left. Whoever put in the 1550 bid, I'm coming for you. Not literally, though. But this is the highest I'm going. If someone else bids 16, it's over. I'm not doing that shit. You lose 16, but at the worst, you'll save 16 when you lose. This is true. This is true. Putting it in. There's like 10 seconds left. Okay. Also, hello, Synth Spectre. Welcome, welcome. Alright. Did I win? Is the question. Heard Spider-Man discussion was happening? That was a while ago. But welcome. Sorry you missed out on this item. No! What? I was the 16 bid. What do you mean I missed out? L plus ratio plus I fell off? I was the one who put in 16. What the fuck? God damn it. There's probably a bot anyways. Who the fuck is botting on Wii Play Motion? That's fucked up. Who would do such a thing? God damn it. Fuck. I'm so mad right now, I'm going back to eBay.com. Maybe it's the mobile app glitching? I don't know. Hold on. My max bid was $16. Who the fuck else bid $16? Someone else did. Multiple people did. Fuck. God damn, I should have put in like 1610. Honestly. But also, like, come on. We literally lost Wii Play Motion. This sucks. It's the worst feeling ever. Hard lesson learned for next eBay bid. This is true. Should have put it in sooner. Like, dude, this is, like, decently hard to get in the box, too. Because, like, I'm seeing some of them, like, in the box, like, a lot of them are, like, $25. Some of them are, like, manual and the game, but not the box, and those are going for, like, $20. And it's like, dude, it's Wii Play Motion. People are going this hard for Wii Play Motion. So sad. I guess, like, if, like, another bid doesn't come up that's, like, decently cheap, like, I'll just have to, like, spend the full amount. It's raining outside your house now. Glad you spent a fun day at the beach when the weather was nice. I need to, like, take a walk to the beach, honestly. We would like to play. literally so tragic that this happened. What happened was a tragedy. Nothing's worse than going to the beach with all the summer shit and it just raining immediately. Yeah. Yeah. I should, like, take a walk to the beach, honestly. There's a beach not too far from my house. It's like a 20-minute walk, maybe. The only problem is that it is a beach on Staten Island, so it's like, you know, it's water that you don't want to swim in. It's water that you look at and appreciate. Dude, there's like an eBay bid for Wii Play with a remote that, like, nobody's bid on. It ends in 20 minutes. I guess, like, the seller is, like, new, but, like, it's like $5 shipping and the starting bid is only $1. That seems like a pretty good deal, honestly. Like, $6 for Wii Play with a Wii remote? That's pretty sick. Again, though, like, the seller only has, like, 2 positive reviews and no, it seems like they haven't sold that much more on eBay. So it's, like, a little fishy. I could see why people are, like, not bidding on this, but, like, hey, if any of you are interested, this bid ends in, like, 20 minutes. Yeah, I'm assuming this is just a person who doesn't sell much. Dude, we should just do an eBay stream. Honestly. We should just stream me going on eBay and looking at game prices and being like, what the hell? That's the new bit. Honestly, I think that's the new bit for, like, when we're waiting for these Mario Kart games. Yeah, the Shopaholic stream. One of them being your old PS4 for PS5 money. It could be pretty fun, to be fair. The only problem is, like, I would probably just have to, like, log out of my eBay account because it does have my, like, actual last name on the account. Like, everybody knows my name is Morgan, but it would be scary if people also knew my last name. Yeah, I'll probably just log out. Although, funny thing, actually, I can show this. And it won't be, like, doxing myself or anything. eBay has my, like... It's... Because I made this eBay account when my, like, username on Google was Gay Furby, it says, "Hi, Gay." Your last name is Moth of Fucker. True. True. Wrong scene. Probably when you followed me, Gay Furby era. Gay Furby era feels like it was forever ago, even though it's not even, like, 2 years at this point. But I guess it's also one of those things where, like, the stream grew so much, like, last year, and it's still, like, growing pretty steadily this year, that, like, it feels, like, so bygone now. Thank you, Synth Spectre, for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I would have to, like, see. Honestly, there's, like, a few things. Like, again, I'm not gonna go crazy on eBay right now, because I still want to wait for my paycheck. But I kind of really did want Wii Play Motion, and I'm mad that I didn't get it. I'm mad that I got outbid. Also, no problem, Synth Spectre. I might still be here. I usually stream around 4 hours. Dude, someone's mom is playing. Let's go. I'm gonna check Mario Kart DS, because I would actually like a physical copy of that at some point. There's a bid for, like, the loose game for, like, that ends in an hour for, like, $6 plus $3 shipping. It's not terrible. Although there's there's, like, a couple of bids that are in the box, but they end much later. Actually, think you have Mario Kart DS physically? Hell yeah. I want to get it physically because I thought it was fun. And maybe that's something I could also use, like, Wii for Me on. Since I think that has, like, fan servers that still run. Although, like, I think I would get my ass beat by people on Mario Kart DS Online, because I am significantly worse at that game. I gotta say, also, like, I love doing the Mario Kart Wii streams. I think this is, like, the third Mario Kart Wii stream I've done, I think, and, like, consistently, like, every time, I'm just like, this is some of the most fun I have on stream. Like, this shit rules. I think Mario Kart DS was what kickstarted people making custom servers? That's interesting. But also kind of makes sense, because that was, like, a big game for the DS. I feel so bad for this dry bones in the back. Not that I'm doing, like, fantastic. I'm decently far behind, but I'm not, like, that far behind. Unless that guy's actually in the front. It would actually be funny if I was, like, pitying this guy and he's actually, like, ahead by, like, a crazy amount. I guess, like, the main problem I'm gonna run into with, like, buying DS games again is that I'm probably just gonna have to accept that it's gonna be extremely hard for me to find the cases sometimes. Because at least for me, when I had a DS, like, I just, like, took my games out of the cases and just put them in, like, a little container. I kept the cases. I even have my Kirby Squeak Squad case, even though I lost that game years ago. But I imagine, like, a decent amount of people probably threw those little cases out. Morgan wins by doing absolutely nothing again. Let's go, Morgan numero uno. This is the only way I've earned VR tonight. Actually, Mario Kart 7 with case and instructions bid for like $9. That's not even Mario Kart DS, but honestly, let's keep an eye on this. That'll be my purchase instead of Wii Play Motion, if the bid stays, like, good. You kept them. Funny enough, you still have some of the cases without the games because you kept your DS games out of the cases. Literally, same though. Again, like, I don't have my copy of Kirby Squeak Squad anymore. On the bright side, that means if I buy Kirby Squeak Squad again, I don't have to buy the case with it. I could get a loose game, but I'm pretty sad I lost my copy of that. There's a few other games I lost my copies of. I lost my copies of Fire Red Leaf Green. I don't have that anymore. I lost my copy of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team on DS. Or not DS, GBA. And that one hurts. Especially because, like, I'm gonna look it up on eBay and I'm gonna be sad about it. Actually, we could probably just do price charting for this. If we want to get, like, specific prices. Like, but I bet it's gonna make me, like, miserable to look at. Okay, actually, like, loose price being, like, around $20 is actually, like, way better than I thought it would be. I thought that the price for, like, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team would have been, like, some ridiculous shit, and we would have all been, like, pissed about it. $20 is not horrible for, like, an old, popular video game. Why do I still have Wii Play with remote open? I'm not gonna bid on that, I'm sorry. I have Wii Play. Although, I probably do need a new box for that. My box for Wii Play is all fucked up, because my old dog, Ginger, she got at the case and was, like, biting at it. And now that case is, like, super fucked up looking. Honestly, I feel like Wii Play is, like, so common that I probably don't even need to do that. Dude, nobody's joined this Mario Kart game. Let's go. Honestly, I probably gotta, like, get on, like, 3DS games, like, sooner than later. In terms of, like, collecting stuff, because I bet, like, more so than the Wii U, the 3DS is gonna be the next, like, big retro boom. Like, it's happening to, like, GameCube and stuff now. Probably Wii is next. But I bet when the 3DS, like, nostalgia boom, like, really kicks in, holy shit. There's already some, like, crazy high-priced 3DS games. Like, you probably can never get Kid Icarus Uprising for a good price ever again. Let's try again. Dude, are they, like, shooting fireworks again? It's, like, pissing off Fergus. Can you hear him barking? He's so upset. My poor boy. Fergus. He's such a good little lad. Love that boy. What is Pokemon Heart Gold worth? It's $103 loose. That's fucked. That is so fucked. Think a video game that you lost that you missed so much was this El Tigre DS game that you played the fuck out of? Ooh. I remember, like, watching El Tigre on the, like, TV. I thought it was alright. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky is 120? Good fucking god. Yeah, complete in box, 115 on price charting. That's fucked up. Even the loose price is like $80. That's too much. That's too much, man. Everybody played that shit. Dude, this is the scary part about game collecting, because you'll never know if, like, a game from your childhood is gonna be, like, insanely expensive now. Like, it could happen. If you can find it at a GameStop, it's $30. Which game? Kid Icarus Uprising? I don't even know if GameStop really sells 3DS games anymore. At least the GameStop near my house, like, doesn't sell. Oh, Explorers of Sky? That's even harder. Definitely not, I would say. Like, I'm gonna search it up on their website. I don't even think they, like... Oh, no, they do still sell some DS games. Will they have Explorers of Sky? Dude, Big Chungus! Let's go! Big Chungus. Awesome. Explorers of Sky, $30 pickup in store. Can I, like, actually do that, though? Do they actually have, like, a copy of that? Verify address. Not available. Okay, no. I would not be able to get it. According to where my address is, I cannot get a copy of Explorers of Sky. What about Kid Icarus Uprising? I actually just thought they stopped, like, having this shit show up in their search online. Because I think I did try to look up, like, a Wii game on their site, and it did not show up. So, we very sadly got disconnected from the game with Big Chungus. Okay, Kid Icarus Uprising is also not available near me. So both of these games, if I ever wanted to get them, I'd have to pay, like, a fucking premium. I will say again, like, Mario Kart 7, I'm gonna watch this bid. I would absolutely be down for, like, buying this for, like, 10 bucks. It's got free shipping, too. So, like, I put in my 10 bucks, and that's all I need. Got Kid Icarus Uprising physically a few years ago. Dude, yeah, real Luigi. But hi Morgan, welcome. Dude, they're doing the fireworks and it's pissing off Ferg. I gotta stop. It's a loose copy? I mean, that's still pretty good. I would assume, like, buying the case, like, if I were to get something like that, if I were to buy the case, I'd imagine that wouldn't be that much. Like, I don't know. I guess my thing with, like, physical games is that I want the game with the case, and I could take or leave the manual. Especially in newer games where, like, once you get to the Switch, there's, like, literally never manuals, but, like, going back to, like, 3DS and Wii, or, like, the 3DS Wii U, like, they had manuals that were, like, 1 page long, and then they also said, like, you should check out the electronic manual. And it's like, but I opened the manual you gave me. Why do I have to do it online? God, Kid Icarus Uprising loose price is like $56. That's a lot. It's cheaper in PAL regions. Like, it's a little under what it was when it came out. It was like $34. Thinking about all the GBA boxes you threw away as a child because you didn't think they were important. My parents, like, definitely, like, threw out every GBA box we had. Although I'm kind of glad they did, because if I had a complete in-box version of Pokemon Emerald, I think someone would have doxed me by then now. And then half the time the electronic manual is gone because the website vanished or Flash is dead for it. Literally, you didn't know GBA games came in boxes for a good few years. Honestly, like, I didn't either. Because, like, when I got them, I was, like, super young, and my parents would just throw it out. So, like, I had no idea. And you know what they say, what you don't know can't hurt you. You with the old Animal Crossing Wild World website, you wanted to reset and it's just gone forever. God. I wonder how much, like, those old Animal Crossing games are. Because actually, I would be down to get, like... Honestly, like, City Folk on Wii, I would be down to get. Okay, it's like $14? That's pretty good. That's pretty good, actually. They did keep the manuals, though. Those were always nice to read through. Hell yeah. Dude, if I got, like, Animal Crossing City Folk, would you guys want to see me stream that? This is the great thing about buying Wii specifically, is because I have the Wii U, I can, like, feasibly stream all of them that I buy. Like, DS games, like, those are nice to have, but I couldn't really share that with anyone. That would just be something on my own, but, like, Wii, though? I would consider getting City Folk. That might be fun. City Folk is super neat, and you always love to see it get more attention. I might just do it at some point. That's, like, going on the list. I've got a lot of games on the list of, like, potential games to get. Awesome, I won again. Well. Honestly, are there any good offers for that on eBay right now? It's like a few bids. Oh, wait. I want to do all listings. Complete, 20 bucks. I don't know. Yeah, maybe the best way to get Animal Crossing City Folk would do the bids, because some of these prices are much higher than that. First print, Animal Crossing City Folk, Wii, Wada, 9.6, A+ factory sealed, mint, not VGA, $279.99. You people are crazy. Dude, listen, I've watched the NES Punk podcast. I know that Wada Games shit is, like, so stupid. The idea of, like, grading video games is, like, so dumb. And honestly, for me, like, the thing with, like, collecting video games is, like, what would be the point if I wasn't, like, a little interested in playing the game, you know? Why would I want something just to have it as, like, a piece? And be like, oh, here's my super expensive, high-quality, 10-graded game. Why would I want that? Oh man, I have a copy of Super Mario 64 that's worth $100,000. Are you gonna play it? No, I'm gonna look at the render of Mario instead. Come on. Have some respect. And, like, not to, like, completely get on people who do that kind of collecting. I mostly mean it in terms of, like, why do you need it to get it, like, graded or whatever? Like, can't you just, like, is it not enough to have, like, a rare centerpiece that's like, oh, I own this, like, in box, it's, like, still in the shrink wrap, it's basically new. That's already good enough. You don't need some company to, like, you don't need to ship it to them and have them be like, well, on a scale of 1 to 10, I would say it's like a 9.2. You don't need that. It's the most bothersome thing about how game resales are sometimes. They're just treated like off-brand stocks. Yeah. It's like, dude, come on. Seems like $20 is currently the best price I would get for Animal Crossing City Folk in box, so I'm probably gonna hold off. Look at your stock X. Yeah, I think right now the thing is just like, I will stick to this Mario Kart 7 bid, because it does look nice. It's complete in box, it's got like the manual, it's got the cartridge, and right now it's going for under $10. Although, like, if this stream ever got big, which this is making me hope it never does, like, I could say this shit, and then someone on the stream would, like, bid snipe me, like, live, and it would be, like, really fucked up. And I would be like, who the hell did it? And some guy in chat named, like, Gargamel the Unholy would say, it was me! And I would be like, ah, trolled again by Gargamel, who has, like, $1 million and donates, like, 100,000 bits each stream. It was me, Austin! It was me all along, Austin! It was me. Classic Gargamel. New Morgan's universe character Gargamel. Literally. Oh shit, wait, there were people! I was waiting so long, I thought I had to, like, leave. And again, like, the fucked up thing about me doing this Mario Kart bid is, like, once I get it, it'll still have been less money spent getting, like, these 4 games than it would be if I bought Klonoa from, like, PlayAsia. Why did they not release a physical edition in America? Listen, it wouldn't have saved me that much more money, but I would have been more comfortable spending $40 than $46, is all I'm saying. Because with tax, like, that $46 is probably gonna be, like, $50. And it's like, come on, man. Whenever your internet goes down, it's Gargamel feeling particularly mischievous. True. I literally ripped off the name Gargamel from the one, like, Smurfs character, too. Like, I was trying to think of, like, a funny, like, chatter name, and, like, Gargamel the Unholy was the first thing that came up. Same reason Okami and Project Diva never got physical releases, you have no fucking idea. Dude, actually, from PlayAsia, I would consider getting the Project Diva physical release. If they still have it, anyways. Not right now, but a consideration. They're having fun, they're playing. Can you imagine it was literally him? I think, like, if Gargamel was a real guy, he would actually be, like, pretty nice. Like, in the Smurf show, they depict him as, like, oh my god, he's, like, always trying to kill the Smurfs. He's such a bad guy. And it's like, dude, they're like bugs. He probably thinks he has, like, a roach infestation or something. We've all been there. You've never had, like, a little pest in your house that you want to get rid of? Come on. I think that Gargamel is the most reasonable Smurfs character. Project Diva rarely gets physical copies for the West, it so sucks. Yeah, I mean, like, I get it. Like, Vocaloid is a much bigger phenomenon in, like, Japan. And, like, I don't have the exact sales numbers for how well Project Diva sells in the West. But also, it's like you can make a few copies, at least. I don't think the game was, like, so big that, like, they really, like, saved much money by not doing a physical release. Although I guess it is one of those things where if you do digital only, you guarantee that the people who would be buying your game, like, most of that money goes to you. That's why companies want to go all digital, but it's still annoying as fuck. Cringe-ass Sega, literally. Gargamel is like if Tom the Cat was trying to take on a million Jerrys and one of them knew magic as well. True. Earlier today, you saw a rose bear. What was the deal with the rose bear? What's the rose bear thing? Your BF bought you this rose bear? Do I remember this? I don't remember most things, to be fair. Hold on, I'm gonna look up Rose Bear on Twitter. I don't think I'm getting the Rose Bear thing. I'm getting tweets from people named Rose that are making tweets about bears. And also an NFT thing that I'm pretty sure is racist. Deep within the desert exists an NFT community inspired by Japanese anime. This shit definitely, like, sucks ass. Oh my god, I'm looking at these. These are so bad. These are so bad. Which means they're perfect for NFTs. Dude, it's incredible. Like, the NFT scene, when it was, like, very early on, they, like, captured, like, so many, like, different artists from the internet who actually made, like, good art and, like, made all these famous things, and then when all of them either realized that that shit sucked or they realized it was a PR disaster, they all left, and now all the NFT art is just, like, the worst thing you've ever seen. It's all, like, bored apes, dog shit. This race course looks like Yoshi is going to eat a food. True? True, though? Kinda is like Yoshi, like, about to snack. The Rose Bear account was suspended. That's so sad. It's all just monkeys. Yeah, it's all just bored apes. All my apes gone. What happened to my apes? The apes have escaped. Literally, though. Oh, dog season. Hi, puppy. What are you doing? Why are you in here? She's just breathing. What's up? She's sniffing the remote. Are you like that? No, she's like backing away. I think my Wii remote smells bad. Sneezing. Okay, she left. That was Roxy, everyone. Ow. Well, we got hard disconnected. Sad. Dude, honestly, like, I'm looking at another eBay bid. I'm not gonna go for this one because it's out of my price range currently, but there's an eBay bid for both Pokemon X and Y, both in box complete. It's like $51 right now. There's like 50 minutes left on the bid. That's not terrible. Especially because the X and Y prices are probably gonna be like insane in like 3 or 4 years. That's pretty good. You're getting both of them for, like, a little over the price you would have paid for one. Although, you know, it's yet to be seen how the eBay bid will go up. Nintendo 3DS, 2DS games, complete carts, fun, you pick, and choose a video game lots. How come? Pokemon game prices just, like, go insanely high. We were talking about this earlier, but, like, some of the DS Pokemon games are worth, like, over $100 now, and it's insane. Looking at what this guy's got. Kirby Planet Robobot Complete is $64? Oh, I should have never sold my copy of this game. Mario Kart 7 Complete is $18. It's not bad. But that's a little much. It really is fucked. Like, Pokemon collectors are the bane of my existence. Genuinely. Dude, the 3DS lot has the Smurfs game loose for, like, $11. I'm sorry, that's a lot. That's a lot. The fact that video game prices go up like that makes you scared to sell your games? Yeah. I mean, to be honest, part of it part of video game collecting and, like, having, like, expensive games, one good thing about it is, like, if I was ever put in an extreme, like, compromised, like, financial situation where I needed to make a lot of money fast, first of all, I could probably, like, raise some money from, like, streaming. I could be like, hey, guys, I'm having a really crummy time. I'm gonna put on, like, a big stream to, like, fundraise for myself. And, like, people would probably be willing to donate to that. But if, like, it was a crazy amount, like, a crazy debt, I could probably just rely on the fact, like, okay, if it comes down to it, I could just sell a shit ton of video games and feel much better about my life. You know? Yeah, I won't. $11 for the Smurfs is too much. I appreciate that, Nicole. I have a lot of friends and, like, viewers who would do the same. I mean, fuck, when the whole Bucks-a-thon situation happened, and I had to, like, do the coffee because I wasn't able to take the PayPal money, like, people were very generous. I got, a few people donated, like, a shit ton of money. Like, Charlotte donated over $100. Socks donated, like, $200 just to cover the money that I had lost because PayPal fucked me over. And now I have those parts. Admittedly, they're still not in my computer, but I have those parts. Dude, I need, like, someone at work to, like, reveal themselves as, like, a fucking geek. If I can get, like, one of my coworkers to reveal, like, yeah, I have a gaming PC, I will, like, go up to him, like, during our shift and be like, hey, do you, like, know how to build computers? I need a little help. And it's probably one of those things, like, I'm thinking, like, I might try to build it again on my own, and if I find out the problem is the motherboard, I might have to buy another motherboard, which isn't so bad anymore. Like, 150 is, like, sucky, but, like, feasible now. You were horrified to hear that since it meant a lot to you, having worked hard for the money and PayPal fucked me over. It was, like, a awful situation to be in. And I remember, like, that happening, like, burnt me out on, like, streaming for a bit. And that's why I took that break in, like, early March. Because part of it was just, like, I was, like, tired after the Bucks-a-thon debacle. Like, I was able to raise the money again, and that made me happy, but, like, having dealt with it at all was just, like, it was a migraine. I was miserable. Like, my friends could tell you I was, like, freaking out over it. I was, like, pretty pissed off. And I was pissed off. I was sad. It was a lot to deal with, and I'm, like, very grateful I have, like, you know, super generous friends and viewers, you know? It's nice to know that, like, when shit gets rough, there's still people who are willing to help me out. Roxy's back also. Hi, doggy. You want on the bed? Yeah. Are we just, like, gated out of Mario Kart now? Oh, hi, doggy. She's a little baby. Roxy, what are you doing? You okay? At the very least, I'm glad that PayPal let me, like, refund everyone's money. Because if I wasn't able to give, like, everyone, like, refunds on the Bucks-a-thon when, like, PayPal wouldn't let me get the money, like, I would have been pissed. If I couldn't even, like, refund people, like, that would have been, like, literal worst case scenario. But, like, refunding people was basically the only thing I could do with my PayPal account. It was just like an insanely frustrating situation that I'm glad I got out of, and as a result of that situation, I've basically made it my mission to use PayPal, like, never again if I can help it. I've had to use it, like, once since that happened, and because I just like I made a new account that I just like connected my card to, and I just paid with my card, and that's like the only reason I'm ever going to use PayPal is if I can use it with my fucking debit card. Stripe has been much better to me. Stripe is the website that I use. It connects to like Coffee, and like having a business account on that, like, I get my money in like 2 to 3 days, and like there's no bullshit attached. They're just like, here you go. I have a really interesting gaming story. I would like to hear it. I had to close my door also because Roxy left again. There's this really talented artist you follow on YouTube. They make water gaming themed miniatures. Ooh. Follow them on Twitter and just a little bit ago, and they followed you back for some reason? Hell yeah. That's dope. Love to see that happen. Anytime I've like followed other streamers and they followed me back, I'm always like shocked. I'm just like, what the fuck? Dude, I'm like world's worst Twitch streamer. Would highly suggest looking them up on YouTube. Their worth is breathtaking. I might just have to. Oh wait, I've had desktop audio on the whole time and it's been echoing. That's fucked up. I'm sorry. I didn't even notice. Hell yeah. Think they get paid commission by video game companies to make art for them because it's so good? That's dope as hell. If true, that's like dope as fuck. And like probably the thing that everyone like strives for if they're like into games. Dude, let's go. It's been like 30 minutes. The Mario Kart 7 bid is still at like $9.50. I might be able to snatch this for a clean 10. Which would be sick as hell, honestly. I think part of it is that like the seller doesn't seem to have a lot of feedback yet. They probably haven't sold much yet. But like based on their pictures, like stuff's in like pretty good quality. Cartridge is like a little crusty, it looks like. But, like, that's fine. They popped it in the 3DS and it works. That's all I need. It's not even the game I'm displaying on the shelf anyways. It's the case. So, like, if the case is in perfect condition, but the cartridge is a little crusty, like, that's fine as long as the cartridge works. You know? If you're buying, like, literally any, like, disc-based game, you kind of have to accept that it's gonna have, like, a scratch or two on it, I think. And it's just the reality of, like, discs in general are, like, decently fragile. I could see, like, maybe 20 years down the line, like early disc-based consoles becoming, like, pretty hard to find games for. But it could also not happen, to be fair. I mean, the PS1 is, like, fucking ancient now. It's almost 30 years old, and you can still find a lot of those games for super cheap. Not fucking Silent Hill 1, though. It's like the one loose game I have on the PS1 that's actually worth something. It's worth almost $100, which is crazy because I'm like, there's no fucking way that, like, Silent Hill 1 did not sell better than that. They made, like, a whole series out of that. I refuse to believe that Silent Hill 1 is a rare enough game where they have to, like loose copies are worth $100. That's fucked up. I think that's the only PS1 game I even have that's, like, decently valuable. Because, I mean, loose copies are obviously gonna be less expensive than, you know, stuff in cases and such, but even then, like, pretty much all the stuff at the bottom in terms of prices is all of my fucking PS1 shit. Like, yeah, I scroll a little bit, and then the first PS1 game is, like, Silent Hill, and then I bet it'd take a fucking century for me to find the next one. Sorry, everyone. Game collecting is now a part of my personality. I know we didn't want this to happen, but it did. And now you have to accept it. Another fun video game related hobby. This is true. This is very true. I mean, it's all on brand anyways. Like, anyone who's ever seen my Switch shelf would probably say I'm already there anyways. But I've never committed to, like, using apps and stuff to keep track of my games and, like, look at prices and stuff. So this is, like, a new one for me, to be fair. Okay, yeah, the next most valuable PS1 game I have is Jade Cocoon's Story of the Tamamayu, which is like $32, and I think that's $32 because nobody has ever heard of this game, but like 5 people consider it like their favorite game of all time. I don't even know what Jade Cocoon is. I've never heard anyone talk about this game. I also have Resident Evil Survivor, which the game tracking app I have also shows, like, Metacritic scores, and Resident Evil Survivor has a 39 on Metacritic. What happened? What is this game? I don't think I've ever even heard anyone talk about Resident Evil Survivor. What the hell happened here? Resident Evil Survivor is not great. What even, like, is it? Because I own it. It's one of the PS1 games I own. I think I've told this story before, but I got, like, a bunch of PS1 games from, like, my weird neighbor who just came up to me one day and was like, hey, do you want, like, a bunch of old, like, PS1 games? And I was like, sure. And then I got them. You've heard of Jade Cocoon? The first one is a Pokemon-type game, and that has a cool fusion system. Okay, that actually does sound kind of dope, to be fair. But also, I'm surprised it's like $32. Uses the NZAP thing. Never say no to free shit. This is true. Unless your neighbor comes up to you and says, hey, do you want a pipe bomb? Then you should probably say no to that. But if your neighbor is asking you if you want a pipe bomb, like, you probably have bigger problems. Like, the fact that your neighbor is definitely trying to kill you and is not even being subtle about it anymore. I don't know why that's what my mind went to. Just, like, for some reason, when my mind is, like, trying to come up with, like, a violent punchline, it always goes to pipe bombs. I think it's because the one image of, like, Donkey from Shrek, where he, like, it has, like, the impact font that says, I'm making pipe bombs, like, that, like, sticks in my mind to this day. That's, like, probably, like, up there in terms of, like, really good images. Just Donkey going, I'm making pipe bombs. Dude, we got 20 minutes on Mario Kart 7. It's still 20 bucks. Let's go. Or a 20 minute. Or just 10 bucks. Not even. It's 9.5. I can't fucking speak right now. I want to hear that in Donkey's voice. We gotta get, like, Eddie Murphy on Cameo. Survivor is a PS1 game if I ever want to check it out. I do own it, so, like, I could play it at any time. But I'm scared of it. It's a mediocre game. A mediocre game with, like, a 39 on Metacritic? Like, is it not, like, disastrous? Like, 39 is low. That's, like, the shit that, like, Balan Wonderworld got on Switch. Although, I guess Balan Wonderworld also was just kind of, like, a little mediocre, and that felt, like, a little exaggerated. Pipe bombs are just Donkey's object in your mind, literally. Gameplay wasn't great. That's what I'm gonna stream this Halloween. Someone clip this and, like, remind me, like, September, October. We're gonna do a stream of Resident Evil Survivor. I'm not promising that it'll be more than, like, 30 minutes, though. In case the game is, like, really bad. I think part of it was also that Survivor is pretty divergent from other RE stuff at the time. That's probably fair. Because, like, the first 3 Resident Evil games are, like, pretty beloved. For, like, especially on, like, the PS1. Dude, it's been taking so long to connect that my Wii Remote, like, shut off. I actually kind of just want to reset. Does the fucking Wii U even have a reset button? It doesn't. It has a sync button, though. Let's go. It used Namco's gun controller. Awesome. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna try resetting the Wii U. Because I think we might have been soft-locked. Thank you, Gino, for the resub. 14 months. 14 moths have been released into your house. What will you do? Easy. I just open the window. I let them be free. It's where they belong. Dude, I think that, like... Did that actually just, like, straight up fuck up my Wii U? It still got the blue light on. Dude, shut off. What happened to my Wii U? I might have to, like, straight up unplug this shit. Hold on. Okay. The moths don't know the window is open. They're still flying around, oblivious bastards. Alright, I'll go hang out in my brother's room while I wait for them to leave. Have to hold its power button like you're holding its head underwater. True! Dude, for a split second, I almost said, like, I should, like, maybe consider looking into Wii U games, but then I thought about it, and it's like, what Wii U games? All of, like, the good Wii U games got, like, ported to the Switch. Like, I'm sorry, like, I like my Wii U. The best part of the Wii U is that I can play Wii games on it. The Wii U is an emulation machine, primarily. Like, you homebrew this shit, you get a bunch of emulators on there, and it's fine. And then it's like, It's like your best friend, man. Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. Menu screen is a bit of a throwback. I miss Miiverse. No, connect to my damn Wi-Fi. It's probably, like, fucked up. Because, like, I unplugged it. I don't know. Something I actually would want that's, like, very self-indulgent is I would want a physical copy of New Super Luigi U. But I would imagine that probably goes for quite a bit now. I imagine that's, like, decently rare. But I used to have one, but that was, like, a casualty of stuff I sold to get a Switch. I miss, like, a lot of the DS and 3DS stuff that I sold to get a Switch. I didn't have time to miss a lot of the Wii U stuff because all of the Wii U stuff I sold that came to the Switch. Like, basically every Wii U game that I sold came to the Switch, except, like, Splatoon 1 and Super Mario Maker. Fun fact, like, one of my uncles has a Wii U, and he gave it to his daughter, and his daughter used the Wii U exclusively for Netflix. Be funny if they ever ported Splatoon 1. It would be a little messed up, but also kind of cool. It'd be like being able to play Team Fortress Classic and TF2 on Steam. Also, hi V, welcome. Okay, no, I said, like, Splatoon 1 and Super Mario Maker are the only ones, but I also have Nintendo Land and, Yoshi's Woolly World. Nintendo Land, though, I remember getting it because it was, like, $1 at GameStop. Didn't realize Splatoon 1 was that old. It's, like, 7 years old now, which is crazy. I still remember, like, when Splatoon came out, fun fact, I refused to get it at first. Because I saw, like, the commercials that were like, you're a kid now, you're a squid now. And I was, like, 15 and edgy, and I was like, dude, this commercial pisses me off so much I'm not buying this game. Which is another great example of how shit the Wii U 3DS era marketing was. That I just, like, straight up refused to get the game at first. I had to, like, wait until, like, good word of mouth came out. And, like, a bunch of people were like, no, yeah, Splatoon is, like, probably the best game on the Wii U right now. And then I was like, oh, okay, I guess I'll get it. Fine. You were either an adult or, like, 17 when it came out, but you were so excited and loved the Goofy song. Honestly, live your truth. Live your truth because it made me mad. Even though, like, in hindsight, it's, like, such a silly thing to be mad about. Like, yeah, like, I do think it's an example of Nintendo marketing being kind of dumb at the time. But also, like, come on, you literally are a kid and a squid now, to be fair. You should take a selfie with your custom Squid Kid hat, it's so cute, hell yeah. Ooh, I'm getting a little sleepy. You either had stopped playing Nintendo things at that point or just thought it was unfun looking. You've always preferred single-player games to multiplayer games of any kind. That's fair and respectable, and I would honestly say, like, I probably, like, still hover around that too. Like, there are some multiplayer games I absolutely love, but there are definitely more single-player games that I like. Like, I don't know, you get, like, TF2 in there, you get, like, Mario Kart, you get Splatoon. Maybe, like, Gary's mod, if you're feeling a little spicy. And then it's like, I don't know. You could never understand if every Splatoon person was a kid or if it was just the players. I mean, it was just the players. Although most of the characters in Splatoon are pretty young, like Callie and Marie were 17 in the first game, Pearl and Marina are like 21 and 18 respectively. The only like older character in Splatoon really is like Cap'n Cuttlefish, and he's like over 100. But like your player character is meant to be like a young teenager. ISO Padre? That's true. ISO Padre would fall on the older scale. But, like, you know what I mean. A lot of the characters in Splatoon are younger. Especially if they're, like, a Inkling or Octoling. It was working before. It's not working right now. So I'm just gonna we're just gonna do what I was doing before and brute force it while we do some banter. This has been the stream of banter, I think. It's also been the stream where Fergie is, like, really upset at fireworks outside. Oh, hi Roxy. She's back. A little bit, yeah. Hi Roxy. I'm scratching you. Okay. Roxy. Are you leaving again? We're still doing fireworks? Yeah. There's been so much cheeky banter, I might as well rename myself the Archbishop of Banterberry. You're so right, though. I feel like ever since I got a job, I've been killing it with the banter. Like, having to do, like, real things as an adult, like, it makes you, like, a more interesting person. At least if you're a Twitch streamer. Fireworks for days here still, yeah. Yeah, I think having to, like, unplug my Wii U might have, like, fucked up the internet really bad, and it might take a bit for us to get back online. It really is, like, an insanely good title. I feel like that's, like, the kind of shit that someone would put in, like, Northern Lions chat. Didn't hear a single firework since the first? I'm jealous, honestly. I hear a lot of fireworks still. Well, not a lot. Actually, tonight was probably the first time I had heard it in a few days, but it's still like, what the hell are you shooting fireworks for on July 10th? That's a Renaissance Fair character? True. True. One of your neighbors loves fireworks and uses them all summer. You're pretty sure they're illegal in your state for normal guys to own? Yeah, no, they're like super illegal here. Not that I'm gonna report them because I'm anti-narc, but also like, dudes, you gotta stop. Come on. Enough with the fireworks, man. They really do. It's even crazier because, again, like, I live pretty close to, like, a police station, too. So, like, when I see my neighbors shoot off fireworks and, like, I can literally see it in, like, the backyard behind me, I'm like, dude, you're playing with fire. You're so playing with fire right now. Dude, wait, Mr. Bean is here? I didn't even notice that Mr. Bean was here. Hold on. It better let me into this game so I can fucking see Mr. Bean. You noticed and had to focus on it? Why was Day Tripper a word on screen? That's the name of the cart. Dude, Mr. Bean! He's doing so bad in Mario Kart. Big Chungus is also here? Let's go. Oh, no, wait, I wanted to do Toad's Factory. It's fine, we could do Luigi Circuit. We got Big Chungus and Mr. Bean in the game. Mr. Bean and Big Chungus collab. The meme team. Truly. Someone here looks like Ghostface. The scream. He do be screaming though. Okay. Hey, this is pretty good so far. Dude, Mr. Goodbye, Mr. Bean. But we saw him. You could see Mr. Bean. Oh. No! No! Game! Ah, we were so close. We did get to see him, which is the most important thing. It was just getting good. It was literally just getting good. We were in the game with the Scream. We were in there with Mr. Bean. Big Chungus was there. We could have gotten like Keanu Reeves. I lost points for that too. They took away my VR for that. Which is fair, but also I'm sad about it. Dude, actually, I might be able to snipe this Mario Kart 7. It ends in 3 minutes. The bid is still under 10 bucks. I say it like, maybe like, we'll see what happens. But I would be fine getting this instead of Wii Play Motion. Especially since it's a little cheaper. What did Auto Mod catch? That got like... That was an auto mod catch that did not even, like, show up, which means it's one of the banned terms. But we might be able to get into Mario Kart again. Let me take my meds also. Have no idea what it could be. Not sure either. Did you put in BTS? Do we have BTS as a banned term? You thought of a funny scenario for your OCs? Hell yeah. Well, Joey, you can say it because you're a mod. No, not that. Fucking, what band do we have banned in the terms? Figured it out? Okay, I put in $11 for Mario Kart 7. It's about to end. Why is that banned a banned term? I don't know. Most of the banned terms we have are like jokes. I'm the highest bidder currently, let's go! Also, yeah, we're getting coconut mauled. It's about to end! Let's go! I put in like $11 because I got outbid for 10. I won! Let's go! Guys, I got Mario Kart 7 complete in box for $11. Let's actually go! This makes up for the fact that I couldn't get Wii Play Motion. It was a little cheaper than Wii Play Motion, though. Wii Play Motion I would have had to pay $16 for. Saved like $5. Gambling? Well, auctioneering is not like gambling. I feel like participating in an auction is different from gambling. One of your friends lives in an island country that grows coconuts, and she always jokes that she lives on Coconut Island. When her internet isn't working, she says, "Oops, look like I need to not buy a new coconut." Awesome. I guess like putting in a bid for an auction is a little bit of a gamble, because what if someone else just decides like, oh, but I want to put in more money though? That would be a little scary. Auctioning is a wretched practice. A little bit. I'm not above, like, doing, like, a good eBay auction, but that's, like, fair. Auctioneers talk so fast is scary. I think that, like, eBay auctions are probably fine, but, like, real-life auctions are, like, the devil, because they'll be like, alright, we have this, like, crystal coconut, and then, like, they go, like, do we have a 1, do we have a 2, do we have a 3, do we have a 4, do we have a 5? And then it's just like, dude, you gotta calm down. Levi gave me the win. Thank you, Levi. Do we have a 9302440? See, I can't even, like, say that fast. Okay, pay now. My order's in. But we did it, guys. We didn't win the eBay auction I wanted to do, but we won a eBay auction. And, like, honestly, isn't that what life's all about? Is being the winner? Only cattle auctioneers talk super fast? One of the things, the only thing I have on my watch list right now is, like, a loose copy of Kirby Squeak Squad, and I think, like, when I get paid, that's probably gonna be the first thing I, like, go for. I'm waiting feedback for on 5 items? Only shows 4! What the hell? None of these items have even showed up yet. Why does eBay ask you for, like, your, like, feedback on, like, your purchases if they haven't even arrived in the mail yet? Like, what do you want me to say? I don't have anything I can say about the seller other than they listed the item on eBay and I bought it from them. What do you want me to say? You want me to go and lie and say, like, oh yeah, the item was in great condition when it got here, you know, like 4 days in the future? Come on. But yeah, let me calculate all the money I've spent on these 4 eBay games, and I'm gonna tell you definitively if this is more or less than Klonoa, the Play Asia one, is worth. Do I read the silly picture books? Which silly picture books? Any? Not really. I don't know, I could not tell you the last time I read a picture book. Okay, yeah, all 4 of these purchases are around, like, $40, counting the shipping. So, yeah, I bought these 4 games instead of buying Klonoa. If for any reason Bandai Namco, like, decides to say, like, oh yeah, the Klonoa remasters didn't sell enough, we're not doing any more, just know that it's completely my fault for buying Wii Music instead of Klonoa. Oh, you meant comics. Okay. No, I don't really read a lot of comics. The last, like, comic I remember reading is, like, honestly, the TF2 comics. I think that's the last one I read. I've heard the IDW Sonic comics are good. I want to get that, or read it at some point. Okay, Funky Kong respects me. Love the IDW Transformers comics. Is that why your username is I Heart Evil Robots? Yes, that's dope, honestly. I respect that. You know, I never, like, watched, like, any Transformers thing. I think the only Transformers thing I, like, watched was, like, the one cartoon they had in, like, the mid-2000s. And, like, I was, like, I saw, like, a commercial for the Bumblebee toy that, like, talked at you. And I asked my parents for it, and I have that in my house, even though I've barely, like, interacted with Transformers. I think so? That sounds familiar, so probably. Yeah, I haven't watched any other Transformers media. I haven't read, like, the comics. I'm a fake fan who owns, like, this Bumblebee toy that speaks at you. Like, you press his button on his chest and he says, "Hi, I'm Bumblebee. I am one fast bot." And as a kid, like, I misheard him saying that as "I am one fat bot." Which is just objectively not true about him. He looks pretty thin. The original 1980s cartoon is your fave. It's so campy and fun. Okay, how do you like describe what like campy means? Maybe it was the 2000 cartoon, maybe, or 2007 cartoon, yeah. Bumblebee in Transformers Prime doesn't talk; he just beeps. Yeah, it's kind of hard to describe, like, the essence of what makes something campy, but, like, Scooby-Doo is a good example. Scooby-Doo is camp. That's, like, a very campy, like, franchise. You went to Urban Dictionary? Would say it has a clear, produced feeling while still being genuine in its emotions. Yeah, it's like corny and cheesy, but like in a way that's like very like heartfelt and like genuine. I'm like, that's a good way to put it, honestly. Dude, we got in a game, let's go. Let's hope we can actually play a full game. I mean, like, the thing is, like, something could be, like, corny and not, like, not be, like, very genuine about it. And, like, yeah, it has to be, like, a little extra and over the top. And I don't think you sound like an old fart, you know? It's one of those things where it's, like, it's hard to describe a little bit. So... original Transformers cartoon was basically an extended toy commercial, but the writing and characters are so fun that it stood out on its own. No! No! I want to play it, like, we just need, like, one more good round of Mario Kart. Is all I'm asking for. Yeah, it's, like, definitely, like, a very popular term in, like, LGBT circles. Being called out. Ultimate Ninja, I'm calling you out. Listen, I'm a baller, and I get it. But, and I know it's alluring, but you can't just jack my swag like that, you can't. I think there's a few people who still use XD unironically. I've seen it a few times. I respect it. I respect it. God, the random, like, random aside, but, like, seeing XD reminded me of it. I was, like, thinking about, like, DeviantArt and how, like, the energy on the website is somehow still the same, because I keep seeing people, like, put out there, like, images they found on DeviantArt that are, like, all these characters mourning, like, Shinzo Abe. Just like MS Paint pictures where they just slap a bunch of JPEGs of characters being sad, and they're supposed to be mourning Shinzo Abe. DeviantArt really has, like, not changed in the past few years. I've made it, like, a little bit of a hobby where every now and then I, like, look up random terms on DeviantArt, and I always find, like, absolute gold if I, like, dig hard enough. I wouldn't recommend this to everyone because DeviantArt is kind of a cesspool, but if you have the stomach for it, like, looking up shit, you can find, like, stuff like top 10 things I didn't like about the South Park movie. And this is a real thing that I saw. Someone made, like, a list of things they didn't like about one of the South Park movies, and one of the things they put as, like, a thing they didn't like about it was that it was racist against Canadians. Which is probably the funniest possible complaint you could have about the South Park movie. Yeah, racist against Canadians. Find it funny that Trollface was posted on DeviantArt when the creator made it? This is dope. God. Trollface being posted on DeviantArt feels like so of that era. This is my mission now. I'm not ending the stream until we get one more good game of Mario Kart. Like, we need one full race. And then I'll probably end it because I gotta be honest, it's super hot. And I kind of just want to turn on my AC. I do remember lol what. That's classic. I remember, like, seeing an image on DeviantArt, and I don't even remember what I looked up to find this image, but it was, like, one of those, like, memes that's, like, do this image and put in the top 10 characters that have the most toxic fandoms. And I found, like, one person who did, like, that, but they put in, like, multiple, like, full franchises. Like, they put in, like, The Loud House, they put in, like, Friday Night Funkin'. And, like, I think, like, if you're the kind of person who considers, like, The Loud House and Friday Night Funkin' on, like, the same level, you're, like, definitely, like, younger than the age of 13. Like, I cannot imagine anyone of the age of 13 and above, like, being invested in, like, Friday Night Funkin' and The Loud House. OMG, the 8-year-olds are being so toxic today. And, like, again, this was supposed to be, like, top 10 characters with toxic fandoms, but it wasn't characters. It was just, like, franchises. And, like, there were, like, a couple other franchises that I don't remember off the top of my head, and then there were, like, maybe, like, 5 actual characters. I'm also tired of Loud House fandom. Or discourse. The Loud House fandom is truly just running rampant, literally. They must be stopped. It's okay, the Loud House fandom has a bedtime of 9 p.m. They're asleep, now we're safe. True. True, though. Loud House fandom kind of be like people who just go honk shoe when they sleep. So good. Loud House fandom still leaves milk and cookies for Santa Claus, literally, though. They don't even need to be taught the spirit of Christmas, they're still living it. Like, I don't doubt that The Loud House is, like, a popular TV show, but I swear to God that shit has to be, like, exclusively popular with kids, because I have never once met a single person out in the wild, in the great vast internet, who actually had, like, a vested interest in The Loud House. It has not happened. I've never seen it on Twitter. I've never seen it on Tumblr. I've never seen it on YouTube. I have never heard anybody talk about The Loud House. The Quiet House, true. Thought it was alright when you were in high school. I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh. But also just, like, it's very funny to imagine being in high school and being like, you know, that Loud House show was pretty solid. You do know someone invested in the discourse, not in the show, but the discourse, because they're fucking nosy. Is Loud House discourse really a thing? Probably. People will go on the internet to argue about anything. True. Again, this is why I don't use Twitter. Because, like, sometimes I'll make a post, and then, like, some guy, like, goes in my replies, and he's like, hey, I want to argue with you about this post, and I'm just like, I don't want to argue with you about my post. That's not what I'm here for. I'm here to post stupid posts because I think they're funny as fuck. I don't want to debate you over, like, the Professor Poison post. I made that post because I wanted to be a hater. I don't care about arguing with, like, if you like OKKO, like, whatever. That's fine. I just don't. Hope you can accept this about me. It's not gonna change from you, like, getting on my case in my, like, Twitter mentions. It's not gonna happen. I'm just gonna make fun of you later with my friends. Tumblr moment, what if I misread your post in the most disingenuous way, and also I think you're a horrible person for this too? God. Yeah, Jen, like, thinks I'm insane for, like, never checking my Tumblr notifications. Like, literally, if you ever, like, see me open Tumblr, I'll always have, like, 99 plus notifications, and I just, like, never open that shit. I have a bunch of DMs, too, that I've never opened. And it's just like, dude, I don't fucking care about what people are saying on my Tumblr post, because if it gets, like, more than 1,000 notes, someone probably wants to argue with me about it. I made a post, like, saying, like, if you guys don't stop putting John Lennon's ass on my dashboard, there's gonna be full life consequences. I guarantee you, like, that got, like, 5,000 notes. Someone was probably like, actually, it's feminist as fuck to post Yoko Ono's ass. Because it's small. And it's like, dude, I don't, like, I've made up this straw man in my head, and I'm already, like, I'm already over it. I don't even want to imagine what real people are saying. Whatever you remembered is something you're not able to find. That's unfortunate. But welcome back. But dude, it was like so bad when I ran Fuck Texas. Like, people were trying to get into arguments with me like all the time. And, like, I could tell they were, because, again, I don't check notifications, but I do check my, like, ask box, and people definitely were trying to, like, get on my case. I think the funniest time, like, someone, like, said some shit to me on Tumblr was when I was running Fuck Texas. And, like, I just got an anonymous ask that said something like, as of this moment, I have reported you to the FBI for your threats against the state of Texas. And it was some dumb shit, and I was just like, bro, it's like a joke blog on Tumblr. Like, listen, I haven't been to Texas, so maybe they do actually have, like, agents making sure I never enter the state. But just, like, this person was talking about, like, reporting me to the FBI for, like, making a joke. Like, the description of that blog was, like, I hate Texas. I wish I had a nuke so I could delete Texas. And, like, it's like, dude, do you think that, like, a civilian is capable of getting a nuclear weapon? Do you actually believe that? The rage faces of the 2010s evolved with some remaining and some dying out and being replaced, but the conversation is past, so never mind. I mean, I could see that, though. They probably, like, some of them probably evolved into, like, Wojaks. And that's where we're at now, to be fair. But yeah, like, going back to the Fuck Texas thing, like, this person kept DMing me, And the funniest thing about it was I turned off Anonymous Ask because I was like, man, if you're gonna be like a little shithead in like my ask box, I might as well know who you are. I want you to, I want everyone in chat to give their best guess about what kind of blog this was. Like, I'm giving everyone, like, one solid try at figuring out what kind of blog this was. Not a discourse blog, not a hentai blog, though both are pretty good guesses. Not a gardening blog, not a Loud House fanfic blog. It was a fucking Thinspiration blog. Which is like, why do you even care? Aren't you supposed to be posting some Thinspiration or whatever? Why do you even exist? That word means nothing to you, but you think that's a good thing? Thinspiration blog is basically just, like, someone who believes that, like, being, like, bone thin is, like, the, like, ideal. You know, you have to be skinny to be healthy, you have to be skinny to live a happy life. And, like, they're always posting, like, oh, guys, I just lost 5 pounds. And it's, like, it's just weird. It's, like, a weird thing. A little bit. And, like, I should say also that if, like, people want to lose weight, like, that's fine. That's, like, their business. But, like, these Thinspiration blogs are, like, beyond that. Yeah, it's, like, unhealthy how much, like, they get into it. Like, I've always said, like, being, like, thin does not necessarily equate you being healthy. As being, like, fat doesn't necessarily mean you are unhealthy, you know? It's like, you can't, like, judge that based on someone's appearance. And, like, even if you could, like, why would you? That's a dickhead thing to do. Like, I'm, like, a little pudgy fucker. I would consider myself, like, extremely healthy. I can, like, lift a lot of stuff. I can run for a while. I've got a lot of stamina. So, like, looks are deceiving, man. Throw rock, absolutely. I can. 100% you are thin, but you also get out of breath easily because you aren't in great shape exercise-wise. And it's one of those things, like, honestly, like, a lot of people who are, like, super skinny are, like, not in great condition. And, like, that's not me trying to, like, call them out or anything. It's just, like, everyone's health is, like, different. And, like, the shape of their body does not necessarily equate to, like, being in good or bad health. Yeah, looks can be deceiving, exactly. You really could, like, snap a Thinspiration blog like a twig. And again, it was like, why was this person trying to, like, start beef with Fuck Texas? Like, Fuck Texas was not, like, a huge blog, but it, like, capped out at over 1,000 followers, and the people who followed it were, like, decently into, like, the idea of this gimmick blog, you know? I would say, like, Fuck Texas had, like, a decently sized, like, dedicated following. People enjoyed my stupid-ass jokes. I think ending it, like, around, like, not the start, but like a few months into the pandemic was probably a good idea, though. I felt like I ran out of material for that shit, and I probably did run out of material, like, way before I ended it. But it was just, like, one of those things where it was, like, the time felt right, and I kind of do still agree, like, it's like, not bad that I was, like, a New Yorker who was running this kind of blog. There were actually a lot of people who followed Fuck Texas who were from Texas. And actually, like, a funny thing was that multiple people also thought I lived in Texas. Because, like, it was, like, everything I would ever complain about in Texas was, like, understandable to them. They like, heard me complain about this state I had never been to, and they were like, no, yeah, this is relatable. This guy, this person must be one of us. But it was actually a facade. I'm not a Texan, I'm sorry. I'm a full-blooded New Yorker. New York freaking city, baby. City of the world. Although, can I tell you, like, the origin of Fuck Texas, above anything else, also, yeah, I agree with that about Texas. Or, not Texas, Tumblr. I personally, like, really like the lack of algorithm. But it's also, like, they're kind of, like, screwing with that a bit because they keep doing the, like, you might like this post. And it's like, no, I don't. Stop fucking showing it to me, ya bitch. The reason I started Fuck Texas in the first place, which I probably have revealed before, is that when I started Fuck Texas, the Steam group, I was, like, big into TF2, and around that time was the phase where I was, like, a Scout main. And when you main the Scout in TF2, the Engineer is the worst class you can deal with. Because, like, there's not much that a Scout can do against a Sentry, except, like, try to pick it off from a distance with, like, a pistol or something. It all comes back to TF. Like, I think, like, a lot of, like, my online presence goes back to TF2. To be fair. But yeah, that's the true origin story of Fuck Texas, and I just found it easy to, like, go along with the bit because I was like, oh no, yeah, like, Texas is, like, a bad state. And to be honest, I think that everyone who is in, like, the, like, Congress of Texas, like, needs to be taken out of Congress. If I did not finish that sentence, that could have gotten me in trouble. Also, yeah, I'll probably do another TF2 stream. I'll see what my schedule is next week if I need, like, a game to fill in a gap. I might just do TF2, honestly, because, like, the, like, bot crisis seems to be, like, over, maybe. You've said worse in text, so there's online evidence. This is true. This is true and fair. I'm just saying, like, if I did not finish that sentence, like, uh-oh. Just realized you can play TF2 with me once you get your gaming laptop? Hell yeah. I'd be so down. I played TF2 with Binging of Babish on stream once. That was fun. Hey, do you guys want to take a guess what my, like, least valuable game is? It's nice to be able to be in a stream for so long. Chat interaction is one of the best things about live streams. I'm glad. Like, V, you are, like, a regular here. I appreciate your presence here. It is like anybody who watches the stream for like even just a little bit, like I typically like notice your presence and I like appreciate it. Always love when you have time to come here and chill. Hell yeah. Nicole, I should like give you VIP. The only person I have as VIP is like Swagger too, but like you're a good friend and I don't know if you'd be interested in like a mod position, so I could just like add you to VIP. I'm okay with it, yeah. Everybody should know. Hold on. Can I just, like, do that from chat? If I click on your name? It says mod you. I don't want to mod you. That was not the goal. Okay, no, I can't do it from here. That's fine. We'll do it later. Nicole, like, literally just, like, DM me later and I'll do it. On mobile too much to be a good mod, even if you had the time. Yeah, I'm kind of at a point where I might have to, like, start seeking, like, more mods. Because the funny thing is, like, a lot of the mods who are usually here, they're all, like, in the Final Fantasy XIV zone. And I think, like, they do, like, watch a little bit, but they're usually not, like, checking chat or even, like, talking in chat because they're, like, invested in Final Fantasy XIV. Which is fair and respectable. But it's also one of those things where it's like, okay, now I probably need to get more mods. Because some of the mods who are here the most are not as available currently. It is kind of funny. Is lack of moderation a problem? The main thing is mostly that, like, it's been slow, like, because there's, like, less mods around, it's been slow to, like, you know, get auto mod messages through. A lot of times auto mod will catch a message and, like, I won't be able to approve it for a little bit because I'm, like, playing the game. That's the main thing. Thankfully, we haven't had any, like, crazy incidents. But, yeah, it's mostly just been, like, auto mod going off. So, like, hey, again, if any of you are, like, regulars here and you, like, come here a lot and you're, like, interested in a mod position, you could, like, DM me at any time. And, like, if I recognize your name and also I, like, trust you, like, you will probably get it. We don't have any, like, formal mod applications or anything. It's just, like, do I trust this person and their judgment? If the answer is yes, then I'm like, okay, yeah. Although it probably is, like, preferred to do mod applications. I remember when I applied to be Sludge mod, I had to do, like, a little application. And I had to answer some hard questions, too. But I won't say what they were, because maybe that's, like, trade secrets. But, like, I had to answer some real shit. Meanwhile, anyone who's ever been a mod in my chat, they were either, like, friends already, or, like, they just asked, like, hey, yeah, I heard you're looking for mods, do you want any more? And I was like, yeah, you could be a mod. Dude, I don't think we're getting into another game. We've been disconnected for like a half hour. I'll try it one more time. And then maybe we'll just end the stream, because I do have work tomorrow. Not crazy early, I have work at like 11, but I should probably like try to get to bed earlier than I've been doing. What about a power washing simulator stream? Maybe. I wouldn't rule it out. I don't own that game or anything, but it could happen. Maybe as like a chill thing. Alright, yeah. I can't get back into Mario Kart Online. which is so sad. We were having so much fun. But it's probably time to cool the brakes for the night. It's getting late. It could be a good banter game, yeah. I'd say so. Power wash is relaxing and would be fun. When streamers do it, they have fun, but a lot of the stream is banter. I mean, yeah. It's a game where you do power washing. It's pretty chill. But that is going to be it for tonight's stream. I want to thank you all for coming. Hope you all have a good night and take care. Glad you managed to catch some of the stream. Hell yeah, Reed. It's good to see you around. Again, like, I'm appreciative of any regulars around. Gonna be it for tonight's stream. I want to thank you all for coming. Hope you all have a good night and take care. Tomorrow, I'm probably gonna start the stream late because I have work until 6. But tomorrow I want to do Super Mario RPG. And that'll be fun. And then I'll decide what I'm doing for the rest of the week. You can probably expect HGSS map randomizer. I might actually be able to do Card Shark this week. Maybe. We'll see what happens. And for the other 2 days, we'll figure it out. Yeah. Have a good night, everybody. Take care. By the way, if you're new here, or you've just never been in there, we have a Discord server. It's somewhere in the bio. Feel free to join. We have a lot of fun there. Yeah. Have a good night, everybody. Take care. See you tomorrow with some Super Mario RPG. Bye-bye.